Hello, welcome. How's it going? Sorry, I was falling into a trance listening to that Journey to Silius music. Music is so good. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? We're back. It's time to play more DROD. We're going back in for more DROD. Welcome, everybody. Good day. Happy DROD's Day to all who celebrate. Thank you, Archmagus, for the raid. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. Uh, we're not going to play Devilishly Dangerous Dungeons of Doom by Roger Barnett, but this box art's really cool. I love these janky 3D renders, so we put this image up today. I already played this hold. It was really fun. I actually don't remember anything about it. But it was fun, because it's DROD. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, Biff Fraction. Hello, SGBU. Hello, Foam. Hello, Taka Hennessy. Hello, Alanare. Enjoy the flow and the fruitals. Hello, Mesahide. Hello, Drakados. Hello, Krelosh. Hello, Trucane. Does this game have an end? Asks Trucane. No. The answer is no. Disregard what everybody says. The answer is no. There's always more puzzles. There's always more deadly rooms of death. Technically, there is a finite number of rooms in the world to play. It's a lot, though. Hello, Sentinel Proxima. Hello, welcome. Comson, hello. Thank you again for the raid, Archmagus, and hello, nice chess master. That's the chess master. Yo, Dieter Lavos, Azora Justin, hello. Syllogism, hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome. The goblin's just like dancing. The golems look cool. I like the evil eyes too. It just looks awesome. Is that a speed potion there? I don't remember. I don't remember this hold at all. Oh, you wouldn't believe me. Welcome. Nice strut. We're going to play more DROD. We played DROD yesterday. We're going to play more DROD today. We're going to play more DROD for the foreseeable future. It's really fun. It's really good. It's really fun and good. And that's my review. And it's fun and it's good. And let's start playing it. Oh, there it is, DROD. Is that thin white line always been at the top of the capture? Oh, no sound. No sound. What's going on? There we go. So yeah, yesterday, we're at the point in this hold, we're at chapter 5 out of 8 total. I believe the ending, heavy air quotes, the ending is at the end of chapter 6. However, there's obviously a lot more after that. Things are ramping up. Things are becoming more difficult, more time consuming. The average time to complete a room is growing, which is good. It's exciting. It's quite fun. When we last left our hero, we were in the Eden complex. We played through all of the viscous incubator yesterday. These was really fun set of levels, featuring tar mothers, mud mothers, and the mechanics associated. We did most of the Eden complex, which introduces the Caber, a new weapon type for B-throw. There were some very tricky puzzles in here. I got this room in particular gave me a hard time. I think this is actually a good room though in hindsight. We also found the restricted zone. It took a little detour into the restricted zone. This floor was incredible. I really enjoyed this floor. This was all about different restrictions, movement restrictions, sword orientation restrictions, and puzzles designed around those. That was absolutely fantastic. And then we returned to the Eden complex because there's a couple loose ends here. Didn't finish this floor. Yeah. The total is, we're up to 948 rooms conquered, 966 explored, you can see down here. We might pass 1,000 today. We might pass 1,000. So let's get to it. Start the timer. 100 hours, 1,000 rooms, and 100 hours. Which will come first? I don't know where to go. Okay, so looking at the map here, we have a room to the east I haven't visited. There's a room to the north back here I never went to. I believe the secret path down here that led to the restricted zone also continues to the west, and I never went this way. I saw stairs and immediately dashed down here. And that should link up to here, blue door. Takes me to the little inner track. A very complex place. Let's just go over here. Goblins. Grabbing goblins. Guess we have a caber. Looks like we're putting goblins on buttons and probably trying to keep a bunch of them alive, or maybe just 2 of them. This could be interesting. There's a conquer token, so the room is cleared once I touch this. Then I have to kill all the monsters and leave. It's on the pressure plate. Oh, it opens that door? Let's get in here and start playing with some goblins. So presumably goblins react to the caber in the same way that they react to the sword. Yep. Let's just put this guy over here. While I try and... I said over here? Ah, killed me. Killed me. Do I need to keep him alive? I just kind of assume that I do, but I think the answer is no. Why do I keep him alive? Let's just smash this guy into bits. Oh! Dude. The violence. Alright. I think I only need to keep 2 of them alive to use these 2 buttons over here. Everything else can just perish. That means you, goblin. Scary, scary, scary. Stunned. Dead. Yeah, the caber is very interesting. I need to practice more with it. I think it's a really cool weapon. I'm just not that good with it, which is surprising because I love the stick. And the caber is just a really big stick. This is weird. Oh, look at that. When Bithro holds the caber diagonally, you can barely see it. There's like a gap. There's like a single pixel gap. It doesn't connect to his hands. This game is literally unplayable. What the heck, man? How did they let that pass? It's just like floating in front of him. Oh, disaster. Ah! Goblin. Goblin. I'm kind of in a bad spot here, getting flanked by goblins. I would love to do this a bit smarter. In fact, keeping a goblin alive to press this button for me would make things a little easier, but I've neglected to do that. Ah, yes. This is beautiful. Squeeze goblins into a choke point, and then puncture them and make them explode. What the heck? I couldn't get away with that. What is this? Got him. Now there's just 2. Someday I'll study goblins and learn how to actually... Now wait a minute. Oh, I never used the orb. Learn how to actually fight them efficiently. Today is not that day. So these ones have to stay alive and go on buttons. Okay, cool. I could have probably used earlier goblins, but I'm not going to. Oh, dear. Oh, this is scary. I'm in danger. Okay, let's get them all on one side. Okay, there's one. Putting a goblin east. They don't like to go east. Okay. And now 2 goblins in very close quarters. Yeah, again, if I had a... No, I don't really need someone to push that button. Just go like this. Yeah, just dance with the goblins. There we go. There's something funny about the caver just like pulverizing these enemies and just smashing them into an exploding pile of guts. Alright, cool room. There's still more rooms. Let's head back here and go north. Through the tunnel? Yeah. Water skippers. Oh, everybody's favorite. Bone Masher, Rapuland, hello. Yeah, maybe he's got, like, just psychic levitation powers? I guess when he holds his sword diagonally, it looks like there's a single black pixel connecting Beether to the sword, but maybe that's just the way the graphics are drawn. Okay, water skippers. 4 skipper nests here, plus 2 more there. I have to drop all the trapdoors to reach these 2. And killing them is pretty simple. Killing the skippers, though, less so. So speed is important. So let's start with a northwest. And make full speed to this nest. I couldn't get there in time, okay? Well, I can get rid of the nest like that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Get out of my... Oh dear. This is a scary room. Okay. They're everywhere. I'm not really too worried about the trapdoors. They're pretty much all in spots I can easily access. It's just getting these nests taken care of to prevent the swarm. Dude! Okay. Now, in this space here, I don't really have a lot of walls to smash these skippers into. And once I drop the trapdoors, I'm really losing my main wall. Like, I guess I've got the green wall down here. This is a little precarious. I just want to get rid of this nest. Die. Die. Okay. Alright, things are looking a little better here. It might be wise to leave a skipper nest out here to smash skippers into. So I'm just going to leave that there for now, in case I need an obstacle. This is a little frightening here. Oh dear. Problems. Problems are arising. Okay, Caber's not the best weapon for dealing with massive swarms of water skippers. Oh dear. Okay, I got the trapdoors. I might have a problem here. I wasn't paying attention. I may have a big problem. Let's see if I can fix it. It'll be slow, but this pattern here should fix my problem. There we go. Oh no. Skippers are a really cool monster. They really overwhelm you, and you really have to be like quick and efficient in dealing with skippers, if possible. I quite enjoy them. Obviously, my first time through these rooms, I'm never quick and efficient, so you get big messes like this, but I think they're quite fun. Okay, let's do a couple more cycles here. Now, that's about as clean as it's gonna get, so I gotta dash over here and drop these now. Let's see if I can do this somehow. This is very frightening. Oh, I got one. I got two trapdoors. I got the easy ones. This is a problem. Oh, come on. So I can't just like plow through them like this. If I had a diagonal caber, I could, but whoa. Alright, let's do the operation. Operation Smash. That's what I want. Okay. How the heck am I gonna get in here? Continue to smash. That's how. Fix all problems by virtue of smash. I don't want that skipper there. One down. I'm in danger. Okay, fine. This is a very messy room, the way I've done it here. This is awesome. Don't push him there. Just leave him. Just leave him. Down to one single skipper nest producing, which means I can get away with that. Okay. So now the fun part. How the heck do I clean up all these freaking skippers? And are there any problems that I can't clean up? I don't think so. I should be pretty capable with this caper here. Like leaving little guys out here to serve as obstacles to smash into helps out. Let's take care of you. Okay. I might get this under 1,000 turns. It's not looking like it, but we might. Okay. I have to have an angled caber. There we go. You're coming with me, buddy. Not too close to the water, though. That's good. What if I go like that? I don't think I really need this guy. This room is awesome. I like this. Definitely would be an interesting room to see how quickly you can do it. I'm sure my 1,000 turn score is not going to be first place, but that's fine. Put you on the green door. Clear. 15th. Tannen with the 338. Let's watch a pro, just for fun. January 9th! So prioritizing the trapdoors first seems like an obvious strategic play, especially those ones on the edges that are hard to get to. Let's go like that. To go prioritizing the nests and then just skipper cleanup and pretty slick. Pretty slick. I'm happy with my 1051 though. Okay. So the blue door is open. We can leave the level, but I think there's more down here to find. I think there's at least one more secret room down here. Gotta do this specially, like that. Pretty sure. Oh god. I gotta do this again? The way is closed. I don't want to do this again. Because yeah, there's a tunnel here. Whoops. Tunnel here that takes me into here. Tunnel continues this way, and I could have gone west to a new room. There's also these stairs here, which I may or may not be able to access. I don't remember how I did this. It wasn't that hard. Oh, whatever. We'll just do it again. So we had one like that. I think I had one like that. Came over here, not like that. I think I had one like that. I need to push the keg one more tile. So maybe it was more like that. Okay. Then blow it up. And then strike the orb. One potion left over to conquer the room with. Yeah, more secrets. Yo, Noah, welcome. That's a good point, yeah. People playing this more than twice a week. Okay, so we got the caber here. This looks like a harder version of the room that I struggled with. So this will be fun. Because now instead of keeping a mud baby alive, we have to keep a goblin alive. Oh, sweet. Oh dear. Everything seems relatively similar. I remember some of the strats as well, so it won't be nearly as bad. Won't be nearly as hard. Won't be nearly as hard, he says. Moments before getting ruthlessly destroyed by a very hard puzzle. So I have to keep this goblin alive, and I have to push the roach onto this button. That's gonna be tricky. There don't seem to be very many goblin stash spots at all. I can make a couple in here. I can't put the goblin on the arrow. Goblin's got to come over here. Oh, shucks. I said you can't go on the arrow. Were you even listening to me, Goblin? I don't think he was listening. Okay. Look, I'm very close to getting the roach in there, but this approach doesn't work because of the goblin. As much as I want it to. So I can't let the goblin get adjacent to me. That's bad news, bears. Unless I have a corner to peel him off on, which I don't have in this room. Kind of want to keep him on the same side as the roach as long as possible. Okay, let's do a different approach from the start here. And let's go for a high score. And by go for a high score, I mean let's take a different entry. I probably want like a east-facing caber. I love this music. Bork, bork. Okay, there's one. Cool. See, that's not too bad. This isn't too bad. This is a fine room. Drop all these trapdoors. Okay, first chamber complete. Inspiration for Hyper me to make a whole series of rooms based on the idea of keeping a specific monster alive. This was published as a separate hold release long before King Hesper. It's really cool seeing just like the history behind these rooms, because a lot of these rooms, at least the ones I'm up to, were made almost a decade ago. So now, none of these corners are sufficient. I should go for a nice score, kill that guy, prevent backtracking. This is going to get a little bit messy here. Let's get the goblin in front. See, when I drop these trapdoors and have a golem there, that makes a nice little corner to keep the goblin in while I'm in here, doing my business. Although using the goblin to press this button would help out tremendously. because it prevents the evil eyes from waking up. So I'm just gonna have to juggle the goblin. I don't want to drop any. I think I want to drop. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Don't have a good plan here. Okay, there's one. We have to kill the golems on the buttons, or at least put the rubble on the buttons. And then drop all the trapdoors and move on. Okay, golem dead. Golem dead. Let's try and get him there. Okay, that actually went pretty well. I thought that was going to be so much worse than it was. So much harder. Interesting. Did not push the golem rubble because the goblin was blocking the rubble. Can I stay down there? Let's get him on the arrow. Please, please, thank you. Okay. I guess it would probably be wise... Well, while the golems are active, it'd be very hard to do, but theoretically I could have pressed this button down, then stowed the goblin on the arrow, and just been free to deal with them. Alright, this isn't that bad. That's nice. I've got a little corner here, but I don't think I have the right angle to use this corner. Let's avoid the evil eye beam. Yep, I said avoid. Yeah, he's gonna squeeze out, isn't he? He wants to squeeze out. Yeah, he's squeezing out. So this is gonna get real messy. Maybe block him in. If I'm able to get the evil eye in that tile while he's in there, that'd be really cool. Goblin doesn't think that'd be very cool, though. I do. Goblin? Oh my goodness, this goblin makes me want to cry. I'm not really sure how to do this. Like, I need to get my caber southeast to pluck this guy out, or stand here with the southeast and drag him out. With a southeast caber, the goblin's going to want to flank around me, so this isn't a very good spot for that sort of procedure. I don't really have any other spots, though. Maybe I could have left the goblin over here, but then I would have had to press the button myself, which would cause dangerous juggling act to happen, which is possible to do, but very challenging. Trying to avoid dropping these trapdoors for now, although it doesn't really matter as long as I have one. Because I have to put the evil eyes on the buttons and then hit the orb, then come back and kill them. Maybe go for this north one first. It might be wise to wake up the evil eyes as well. Like, things might go a little bit easier if I just tactically wake one. You can't go there! Why can't he go there? This turns off the force arrow. You can not go there. You can go there. He can go there. Okay, he can go there. I don't need to drop all the trapdoors until I'm in this quadrant. So I can retrieve him and then drop the trapdoors. Can't do that. you get squash. And you can hang out there. Okay. See, with a plan, with thought, with care, turns out there is actually a way through. It's not too terrible either. So last time I dropped like these trapdoors around the button to give me a shield for the roaches. Let's try and do a similar approach here. Very cramped quarters here, though. Don't hit that button, Goblin. I'm watching you. Okay, like that. And you! He's got bad intentions there. Here we go, here we go. Cool. This was perfectly fine. A good room, I would even say. Can I survive this, though? Yes. Just this little goblin maze. Nice. Hit the button. Orb. Hit the button. Explode. Ha! Cool. That was fun. Once you touch the conquer token, doesn't matter what exit you use. 11th place tie. I'm happy with that. Now there's a very suspicious blank spot here and here. Let's investigate briefly. I don't see a way in. Investigation has concluded. Let's get out of here. Oh, I can't go that way! What about Jabroni up here? You got anything more to say? Oh, that's the exit. Where's Jabroni? Here. Let's see if he has anything more to say. One thing I have completely missed, and I only discovered it by watching somebody else play this game, because I am a sicko who's obsessed. I've been trying to watch... There's multiple people playing this hold, and like, mostly posting it on YouTube. A couple people are streaming it. I've been trying to keep up to date with Pearl's Let's Play. He doesn't have anything to say. Which is hard. Because he's already at like episode 40 or something. But there's something I missed earlier on that I kind of want to check out. I love watching people play DROD. I greatly enjoy it. Hey, Half. Check out my new toy, Half. I'm sorry, Half. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. So the thing that I want to check out is, let's do a little bit of backtracking. Not for too long, just a little bit. I think I want to go to chapter 3? Let's check out the inventory. Dude, look at all these things and toys! Oh, I got 5 of these, and 4 of those, and 1 of those, and 2 of those, and none of these, and none of those, and 4 of those. Beautiful. I want to go to the Parched Plaza, which I think is this way. It's not this way. I think it's this way. Yeah. No! The Parched Plaza has an NPC that has little secrets that you can talk to and get some information, some tips, all the way up here in the northeast. I want to get some tips, some information. A little bit of a trek to visit him, but that's okay. Visit her, I believe. Down here, there was a friend who gave us a dagger when we first arrived. Right there. All done. I'm impressed. You certainly know how to handle a blade. Thanks. Hey, you never told me your name. I'm Rin. My house is just to the north if you ever want to drop in for a chat. I completely missed out on that. Like, I guess I forgot that she told you to check in with her and just went on about my day because I was too concerned about smiting monsters to care about what people have to say. So let's go pay her a visit now. I like this level a lot. I think I still have the high score in this room. 5 moves. I like the dagger. I think the dagger is a lot of fun. So we already got the key card for this door. This is the village archives. You don't have access to that yet. Rin's house. But now we can come up here. And there's a little altar here. That's pretty slick. Aw, man, this puzzle is so cool. Hi, Beethrow. Holy smokes! Look at all this! The Tri-Stone! So yeah, when you first meet Rin, she asks you to come back, talk to her if you're finishing the level. Yeah, I did not. Yo, Reg, welcome. Not yet. I'm level 96 at the moment. Almost level 97. Ask about herself. Well, let's do the latest rumors. I heard Satoko Sanctuary has a sauna as well as a swimming pool. The door card for more might be well hidden. I have it! I heard Satoko was seen one night walking in the lowlands. What reason could she have for going there, I wonder? I have the key card. Beethro, use your words. Tell her that you have the key card. Okay. So yeah, I'm clicking things aimlessly, and the dialogues are breaking. There we go. So the latest rumors, I believe, just kind of point you in the right direction for secret floors. I already have the keycard, I just haven't completed that floor yet. Oh, there you go, yeah. She'll tell you about the earlier secret level it's possible to access that you haven't completed. So, Satoko's sauna. We'll get there in time. My name's Rin. I'm a hunter. Really? What sort of things do you hunt? Oh, there's a hunting range to the north of the village. In season, it's a wonderful place for water skippers. Nothing to see there now, but if you're around next year, I'd be happy to show you. Ah, well, no offense, I'm not planning on staying in Oist that long. Oh, Beethrow. Little do you know how many rooms there are to solve. I've played too many From Software games, so I am just primed to talk to people repeatedly, asking the same questions until they repeat themselves. Which she's doing, okay. It's a bad habit. I can never break it. Just have to sit there and talk to people and talk to people and talk to people. The house. It's a nice place, isn't it? This whole row is a new development. When there's a large project like this to be done, everyone in the village works together. I was allocated this house as it's near the hunting range, so it's easy for me to keep an eye on things. I'm just happy to have a bit more space to keep all my books. A lot of books. Oh, there are stairs in the fork? I didn't. Fork, 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 fork. Probably one of these. Or something like that. Oh. I should explore a little bit further. It's good to know. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of people who helped made this are in chat. Rubicon, Pygmy Ninja did some levels. Noah did some levels, or maybe just rooms and testing. Sentinel Proxima worked on a lot of it. It's really cool. I love having the insight. The Veiled Fortress. We've been here ever since the castle disaster. At least that's what everyone says. It was before my parents were born. So this is the only home I've ever known. I've never seen the surface. Wow, I can't imagine what that must be like. Hello, Bethro. King Fabian. What about King Hesper? Who's King Hesper? We haven't even met the titular King Hesper yet. King Fabian? Where have you been reading about him, I wonder? According to legend, he was a king of Oist in the distant past. He was the first to unite the island under a single ruler. And it's said that no evil could stand against his sword, Saknoth. But these are just legends, of course. Saknoth. The Tri-Stone. More legends, whatever floats your water, Skipper, I guess. It's said that the Tri-Stone's been handed down from King Fabian to his heirs. Whenever a new king was crowned, the Tri-Stone showed that he was the rightful heir. So this Tri-Stone, it really exists. I suppose it must, but no one has seen it since the castle fell. So we found the... Keep interrupting the dialogue to jump around. We found the Tri-Stone chamber quite a while ago. This is one of the first secret areas I came across. And we have to like assemble the Tri-Stone to proceed further in here, or do something. It's very mysterious and vague. But I haven't found a single piece of the Tri-Stone yet. Presumably it's in 3 parts. Tri-Stone 3. It's my guess, at least. Maybe it's just a triangle. Ophiuchus. He's Prince Angram's envoy. He gets sent on diplomatic missions sometimes. We really are in communication with the surface. Well, the prince is. The journey's too long and dangerous for most of us. So Ophiuchus is able to go and come back, but the rest of you are all just happy to stay here? For most of us, that's about right. The surface sounds wonderful, but it's so far away. We'd prefer to stay comfortable down here than risk getting cornered by monsters in some dark cave. Ophiuchus is the exception, but he's only because he's so loyal to the prince. Hello, Bethro. Prince. Prince Angram's the current head of the royal family. He's the great-grandson of King Hesper! Or the great-great-grandson? Never had much time for things like that. As long as he's a decent leader, I'll support him. King Hesper, name drop. Doesn't matter to me whether he's really descended from royalty or not. I believe this is the first mention of King Hesper we've got. I could have got this much earlier. I believe this is the first time King Hesper has come up. Alright. Cool. So we go to 4E. Okay, yeah, I never unlocked this before. Nice. There's 10,000 secrets we could go do. Instead, we're just going to press forward. And I want to do shallow water. Wait, Uncle Bethro! Health, stay back. It isn't safe. But you gotta cross. Yes, it's shallow water, and I can wade through. You're just a kid. It's too dangerous for you. I want to wade in the shallow water, too. Sorry, kid. You'll be able to when you're older. For now, just go back and wait where I told you to. Got that? Fine, whatever. The Mirage Reservoir by Pygmy Wubba. May 16, 2015. I'm not too well versed with Shallow Water. Shallow Water was introduced in DROD 4, which I still haven't finished. And there were a number of puzzles in DROD 5 that use Shallow Water. It's a very interesting mechanic. It'll take a little bit of getting used to. During the yearly Onsweary floods, the lowlands are transformed into a vast lake, and the only creatures and dwellings that remain are those that are adapted to floating without needing to rest on land. Then, as the floodwaters recede, the land reappears, and its more earthbound denizens come out of hiding. Here and there, pools of water remain on the surface. To a human, these are insignificant patches in the middle of vast swaths of land. To small creatures, they seem like overwhelming oceans, as if this year the seasons had forgotten to turn and the land remained drowned. Little surprise then that some creatures seem never to be sure whether they want to come out or remain hidden away. They can, however, make their minds up rapidly when their prey comes into sight. Now, we can see the distinction here, shallow water, water. You can walk in shallow water. Spiders! I was wondering if spiders would show up. We got spiders. Spiders are a very silly monster. They are a very silly monster. They are completely invisible until you get near them. And they just behave like roaches. And like, I think that's it. And you can turn on puzzle view and they're no longer invisible. They're just literally roaches that look different. Or maybe they can cross shallow water. And maybe they actually have a distinction. Spiders were in the first DROD game. And they were slightly different. Rather than being completely invisible from a distance, all you could see were little red eyes. And so they were more just to catch you off guard and kill you. Until you learned what to look for. They're very silly. They are very silly monsters. Oh, they can cross shallow water. Interesting. Oh no, not spiders. Grubby little grebbling things. Yeah, movement-wise, they are simply roaches. Nothing too special. So I guess the fact that they can cross shallow water, that must have been added in DROD 4. And it gives them something to distinguish them from just roaches. Okay. Spiders? Of course, you can turn on the puzzle view and just see them. Which is quite funny. Alright. Press the button, kill the roaches. So shallow water. You're invisible while in shallow water. The exact same as drinking an invisibility potion. It disappears when you step out of shallow water. It also kind of functions as oramites in that you turn and move. I guess rather, you have to put your sword away in the shallow water. So you turn and move at the same time. So when you emerge from the shallow water, your sword is facing in the direction you step off it in. You can also push things into the shallow water to create stepping stones, which I'm sure we will see very soon. So kill him, touch that. Let's try and position him there, maybe? How do I get around you? Oh. Put him there, come up here. Like that. Okay, you can walk next to them and bump against them. And they just, like, don't care. Is Beethro petting the roaches? I think Beethro's petting the roaches. Beethro, don't pet the roaches. shallow water makes for a lot of really cool puzzles. And some monsters can walk over it or walk through it, like spiders could. I don't know which enemies can and can't. Spiders? Spiders? No spiders. I think guards can walk through shallow water. Can't go that way. Goblins can't, but golems can. Yeah, here's a nice little demonstration. So the goblin's stuck. Golem can walk through shallow water. Killing a golem in shallow water creates a platform. Not a platform, but a platform. So in order to kill this goblin, I need to make platforms next to it. So let's go like that. What's it called? Stepping stone. That's the word. Okay. So now you can walk across it. There are some very challenging puzzles in the second sky that involved using stepping stones to build paths to monsters, and not easy. Go. Clear. Very cool. Originally had a roach. Forgot to show goblins. That's okay. You don't need to show goblins. The world's fine with less goblins. I'm starting to turn into Beethro. I'm a goblin racist. Okay, there's mechanisms doing things. Let's just jump in here. Thing happened. Might be okay. Probably want to touch this. Kill you. Touch that. Come over here. Kill you, and you, and you. Kill you. Seventh place tie. Spiders! Oh, spiders are so funny. I'm happy spiders. I was wondering if spiders were going to show up or not in this hold. I'm happy that they do. They are a very silly monster, in my opinion. You're not clumping. Okay, that's fine. I guess we have to pull them out like this. Everything except for grown-up health or teenager health. I'm excited for the stalwart level. I can't wait to see what they do with stalwarts. A lot of people hate stalwarts. And probably for good reason. Very slowly clear out these spiders. There we go. Couple more. I'm in danger. Let's see if I can do something a little different about this. Not really? Oh, shucks. Maybe I'm supposed to go... These spiders are a problem. There we go. So I have to step up. Well, could I manipulate these guys from over here? Yeah. And do the same thing with these ones. Ha! Cool. I haven't noticed any secret crumbly walls yet, but I've probably missed a couple. Spiders? Spiders? No. Ooh, we get thin ice over shallows as well. Thin ice over shallows. Thin ice is essentially trapdoors with some subtle differences. It drops even if you don't have a sword. There's ways to create thin ice, but we don't have any puffs yet. And monsters, I believe, can walk over thin ice without dropping it. There's a stepping stone with the mirror block. And then we smash that one. No, we don't, because I'm disarmed. Yeah, here's the distinction. Thin ice is not required to open the red door, only the trap doors. Bridges connected to thin ice. This is... See, it's getting complicated. So dropping this bridge, or dropping this tile of thin ice drops the bridge.
My name is Beethrow.
Shallow water does not hold up bridges, but thin ice does. Excuse me. Oh, this is getting complicated. Okay, can't go that way. Go that way. Drop you. Go that way. Let's leave that one on the right. Drop that one. Drop that one. That. Cool. Clear. West connects back to here. Let's go down here. Okay, so we need to get the evil eye to press this button while Beethrow's walking across the thin ice here. So I have to kill the golem on this tile specifically, or this one. Okay. So let's go. We have a lot of space to the northwest of the evil eye. So let's go. Let's go like that, make some distance. Well, that might be fine. It's not fine. This is very much not fine. Not fine. Oh, the golem got me. Do things a little differently. I'd like to pull the golem around to get him caught on the evil eye right there. That would be ideal. That would involve the golem being on my left while I'm up in this area. It's not really an easy thing I can do. There's plenty of space here. Maybe I can get the golem caught up here and like run around him? done the exact same thing. Put him down there. That's not going to help me at all. In fact, it's going to make things a little bit worse. I don't want him to be awake yet. Oh, shucks. This guy's a bit of a bully. It's like I just need to get around him. I feel like that should be a nice, easy thing to do. This seems like a good start. How in the... That is bad. That is bad. This guy is mean. Just... It feels like that's about all I can do. Oh. And that's all I need to do. Okay. No, it didn't work. I do want him to awaken right there then. Okay. Now it worked. Whew. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Water skippers. Okay, so this is all about pushing mirror blocks into water to create platforms. Stepping stones, I should refer to them by their proper name, so I can kill water skippers. We're going to have relentless skipper pressure, and this button kills this one. That's the last one to kill. I need to be in shallow water every 10th turn to prevent this one from producing? Is that true? I think so. Yes. Because if this produces, then I'm dead. Cannot allow production. Okay, so the pressure is actually pretty light. Because of the invisibility granted by the shallow water. So one stepping stone goes there, one there. 3, 1, 2, 3 to reach him, 1 to reach him. Okay. Let's head down this way. Could I maybe hang out here? There we go. Can't be like that. Nope, too greedy. Let's just wait for a moment. That. Get rid of you. Cool. This is a cool room. Cheesewood is welcome. His name is Beethro. The leaderboard. Maybe he does see it in the sky. Canonically, Beethro solves all these puzzles first try. He never dies. He's the ultimate mega super genius. And canonically, this is not Beethro. This is like Beethro's clone, or Beethro's clone's clone's clone. A clone of Beethro's clone, which is a clone of a clone of a clone of a clone of a clone. It's best not to think too much about the DROD canon. It's terrifying if you really drill down into it. Can't do that. It's a good angle. These sort of puzzles where like every X number of turns you have to do something, I think they're really fun. They're really cool. Whether it's here, like prevent skipper spawns by being in water every 10th turn, or roach queens or tar mothers. I think it's neat. Okay. Now, mindful of the timing. Scroll. This scroll says, do the room, but make it harder. Probably. Hold this button down, then release it to kill the evil eye. Bomb would allow me to do that easier. What that does the five golems, one evil eye down here. So I have to put a live golem on this button, have him stay on the button until I reach this row. Then when I stand on this row, he moves off the button, I guess is what I'm seeing here. So golem here, rubble 1, 2, 3? No? I don't quite understand how to do this yet. Maybe the evil eye gets woken up and put onto there? Maybe the evil eye holds this button down. And once he's on the button, I can drop the trapdoors. So if the evil eye is holding the button down, I need him to step off of it when I reach this row. He needs to be on the button when I'm in this row. Seems a little unlikely. Oh, he doesn't need to be. So I think I put a golem rubble there. A golem rubble there. Put the evil eye there, then kill a golem there? So I'll have a little spot for him to dance up and down on. I think that would work. So that would give me, what, 1, 2, 3 of the 5 golems? I'm sure there's other strats. I don't even know if I can get the evil eye there very easily, but I probably can. Alright, let's try that. I don't know if I can get the golems there easily, but nope, I can. Okay, so we stand here. Well, we stand here. Well, we stand... Can we stand... Sure, we'll do that one first. Come here, buddy. Hang out there. Oh dear. Don't think that's really what I want. So for the golem to be there, I don't really have a good angle for it. So I could just make more stepping stones. I have 2 golems I don't have a plan for. I could drop this first. Because Beethro reorients when he steps off the water, it makes it very hard to kill him right where I want him. Sure, you die there. It's not where I wanted you to go, but now that's where you go. The golems. Just, okay, thank you. Whew. Dude! Just there. Just stay there. He's not gonna stay there. He's not gonna stay there. I can't backswipe him. The shallow water is so confusing. It makes my head hurt. Fine, you die there. And now you die there. You! He's good. He's too good. He's got my number. This is surprisingly hard. This is like surprisingly tricky. I didn't think it'd be so hard just to kill a golem right there. I'm sure there's much easier ways to set this up, but Like, maybe even looping around and pulling the golem up from the south would be beneficial. Not really. Rock golem. Reset. Formulate a different plan. That was not going very well. I just want to get the evil eye on the button. That's all. To get the evil eye on the button, I must first make a bridge to the button. I must not allow him to step east off the button, so I must plug his path onto the button with a golem corpse after he's on the button. See, that part right there sounds really hard. Evil Eye moves first. Bomb kills Evil Eye. And all golems. And so, like, any one of these 5 tiles would work for my first golem kill. Well, that's not true. These 4. Let's try this again. Fine, I'll do that. Drop the bridge. So now the Evil Eye has a path onto the button. I need to have a space to the north of the button for him to step off of. So that should be doable with that stepping stone there. So we can just hang out here, go like that, okay. Now, things get a little bit more tricky. What do you have to say if I do that? Sir? 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 He's not going to want to go up there. I kind of made myself a bit of a bad bridge. Bit of a bad bridge has been built. Oh dear. Oh dear. Ha 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 ha, you can't see. He saw me. Maybe I don't want to wake him up yet. I don't have a good plan here. This is hard. I want more bridge. Now this is kind of bad because I need to block both of these after the Evil Eye's here for my current plan to work. Otherwise he'll slip off and not go back on. Kill him while he's there. That'd be super cool. I'm not gonna be able to do it like that. Oh. I'm never gonna kill a golem there where Beetho's standing. This is tricky. Huh. Okay. Whoops. You'll allow Shiro welcome. We're almost there, yeah. The big 100. Almost there. I think I've screwed this up again. This is a very hard room. Again, stepping stones, shallow water, it's hard. It's complicated and hard. I'm not good at dealing with complicated, hard puzzles like this. Get on the... Dropping the bridge seems like it might be good. Don't like this mess I've created here. Because now there's no way for me to... I guess I can get a living golem there? Is this... Ah! Okay. Okay. Turn order. Turn order. I'm almost there. We're almost there. I just need to convince this golem to step west before the monster that moves before him does. I don't think he's gonna step. Oh, he's not gonna make a good step. Maybe I could have done this slightly differently. Do I have access to him from over here? Okay. Does that help me? I don't know. This seems like it could accurately be summed up as a disaster. See, the problem is I need to step south to continue through here. That's why I need this tile blocked. I can have him jump up and down like that just fine. But this tile here needs to be blocked. Did this even do anything for me? Let me get that. I could have got that with that. This seems like it was a big waste. This is a really hard room. Just get on the... Thank you for cooperating. I don't quite have enough room to run around him while still invisible, and the same old situation happens here. Oh, you dingus! Wait, maybe? Ah, he's dingusing. Okay, maybe I just reset. Can you just please stop being... Let's try a different approach. Huh. I don't think this tile was all that useful. I don't think killing a golem here and doing that was all that useful. I definitely need this one here. Let's do that one first. Drop that. Now let's get one over there. Oops. That. Okay. So these two I like. The thing is, I just need to get this guy here and a golem there. Maybe I can do that now with a bit better planning. It didn't work when I dropped the bridge. That just became a big old mess. Although this tile here could have factored into that. What am I doing? I gotta get the golem there. Just stay. Stay. It's like a dog. You just gotta tell him to stay. That seems... bad. This is what I had before, and it was bad. Can I make it good? Oh my goodness. Maybe I don't want to bring the golem out just yet. Maybe I want to have this tile as a thingy. Maybe I don't want to bring the evil eye up yet. I don't know what I want! This is very hard. Okay, put him there. Let's do that. Is that good? I don't know. So yeah, the trouble I have with this room is I just haven't made a plan. And that's typically not a good way to approach a room. It's hard for me to like visualize where I want to be able to step and where being able to step in certain tiles will benefit me, and how to pull golems based on my very limited tiles of stepping, and when it's worth sacrificing a golem to make a stepping stone to be able to kill a golem in a different spot, and it's just very complicated and hard. Which makes it a good puzzle. Like, do I need that tile? Because turn order... Because turn order... I don't want to pull the evil eye out that way. Although it's easy to get him back in. I want the evil eye over here. And the golem's there. Oh my goodness! I'm not getting anywhere. This configuration is just not working. I may have like just the complete wrong approach here. Or I might be like doing the challenge one without even knowing it. And there could be a much simpler way to solve this room that I'm just not seeing. Like I can get the evil eye out of the way to put the golem there. I can't kill him there. I've struggled to do that repeatedly. Because I can't get close enough to him to stab him while he stays there. This would be a nice tile to have. I can't kill the golem there while the evil eye's out here, because then I have no way to bring the evil eye back in without creating another stepping stone, which just completely negates the purpose of this. I can reset the golem all I want. I say as I fail to reset the golem. There we go. It seems to be pretty much the only way to bring the golems out. I'm sure this geometry down here would allow me to better bring golems in. But this geometry is only really... Oh. What is my plan for you? If I knew, things would be different. Good gracious. What? Like, I feel like I should probably be using these obstacles. Reset. Oh, it didn't like where that was going. Let me try something a little different here. Let's get him right on my tail. Hang him up. There? That's not any different. I totally forgot puzzle mode was on. It was to help me see this line here. Well, it's nice to see the squares sometimes. And diagonals, yeah. Pearls will do that. I've watched a couple of Pearls episodes where he'll turn on puzzle mode and then just leave it on for like 3 rooms, and I'm just like screaming at him, "Turn it off! You don't need it!" That may be a bit of an exaggeration, but I got that tile! Why did I want that? I got that tile. Okay, let's get this one now. Hey, this might be something. Can I get that one easily? I think so. Well, I think I can get it. I don't know about easily. This looks much nicer. Is it though? I think what would be really cool is if I could get a Golem Grubble here after the Evil Eye's been pulled north of that. Then I could drop the bridge to remove it, have the Evil Eye constrained there. So literally all I need to do is put the Evil Eye on the button, kill a golem right there. As simple as that. It's not nearly that easy though. Or is it? It's probably premature to be doing this, but let's do this. Turn order. Bloody turn order, man, I tell you. Turn order doesn't matter if I can do that. I can't, like... do anything. Ugh. That doesn't do me any good. Let's not wake the Evil Eye up yet. Let's try this again. What? How did I do this before? I needed more distance like that. Okay. I have stashed the golem a little bit farther away, just like that. Okay, he's there. I just can't make the kill though. Things are looking up here. This angle here is definitely important. I just have to kill him there. Which I'm not really set up to be able to do. Goodness gracious. Let's get the golem a little bit further out of the way. I don't think I can really do that. I can bring him down here, which really stalls him for a long time. I want to drop that now? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my goodness, this is driving me insane. Having a tile there might come in handy. Let me work on that. So now I have like a little interconnected web of passages to the button. And I really want to start dropping these trap doors now to strand the evil eye there. Although I probably don't want to do that just yet, because using the bridge to kill a golem there seems ideal. This is hard. Holy smokes. You bring them over there. And I can't get to my beautiful... I can, okay. Keep him down there. It's not going to stay, but that's fine. Let's get another golem. Almost! This is so close. So close. I don't really have a way to do this, though. I can't just, like, magically fist fight the golem and kill him that way. Wouldn't that be cool? Like, maybe even having a tile out here? Just to get the evil eye a bit further to the west of the button to give me more leeway to do my business up here? Could be good. Because if he were there, I could sneak around him completely. Well, how true is that? The world may never know. So if he were there, that would bring his attention. Like I could do... Oh man! Okay, put him back to sleep. It's the hardest game ever made. How did I do this? I can never remember. Oh, I used this. I don't know if that's good or not. I don't think I'm going to be getting the challenge. Just saying. This is a little nuts. Okay, so now I want the evil eye like stashed over here while I bring a golem there. But to kill a golem there, I had to bring one up from here, which completely destroys any plan I ever had. Oh my goodness. So maybe going up this direction is better. Instead of putting that golem there, maybe putting it there is better? That actually seems plausible, because I'm only on this row for a single turn at a time. So I could use this as a temporary evil eye stash spot. And as long as I don't step west of it while I'm down here, I could potentially wiggle the golem into there. Okay, I'm liking the looks of that more than this one. So let's try that. And then I think I want the golem down here while the evil eye's up there. So let's bring the golem first. Kind of have a plan formulating, but it's very rough. Only bits and pieces. Bits and pieces of a plan. Concepts of a plan. That gets me a little bit more turn. So you come this... You! Come that way, come that way. Well, so much for stashing the golem. Well, this could still work. Okay, if I had a different sword orientation. That's it. Alright, we're in there. Whew. Oh my goodness, that was hard. Don't let the evil eye step on the pressure plate. Alright, next room. Yo, Toishio, welcome, hello. More DROD. There's always more DROD. I'm not even going to entertain that challenge. I'm sure it's fun and satisfying and good. I'm not even going to pretend to entertain it. Oh, this looks scary. That was actually a really cool room. Like, I think that's a really good room. And now I'm thinking about putting a golem there, and what the heck? Like, you can't jiggle a golem up, down, up, down, up. Golems don't jiggle. They're made of rock. Rocks don't jiggle. You can't... What does it mean? That's very mysterious. That's very mysterious. Alright, I entertained it. Apologies for lying. You probably drop thin ice while using a sword. Yeah, okay. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh. Okay, this doesn't actually seem that bad. So we're on thin ice, so it's basically trapdoors. We have to touch every single pressure plate to allow the rattlesnake to hit this button, which will detonate all of these bombs simultaneously and kill all of the skipper nests. Remaining skippers could be dealt with probably over somewhere, somehow. I don't know how we deal with the remaining skippers. I guess I stabbed them with my sword like that. And by my sword, I mean my dagger. This... Whoa. There's... Wait, what? These bombs are not gonna clear nearly enough. I should be able to just take care of it all once the skipper nests are done. Oh dear. Mind my steps. Whoa! Okay, let's do a different approach here. Stop following me, Skipper. Skipper, stop. They don't like to listen. I try telling them to stop, but they just don't listen. Okay, this seems a little bit better here. We can leave these ones for last. I could have done that a little bit faster. Things would have been better. Like that. Okay. So now we have a big mess going on here, but it's a problem. Okay. Not a problem. Not a problem. Now we wait for the bomb. And here comes cleanup. So cleanup is not... Was that a silent bomb? The bomb was silent. There we go. Usually when there's like 30 bombs detonating at once, the sound effects stack and it's incredibly loud. I don't really feel good about what's going on here. It might be fine. It might be fine. I like the dagger. Like, generally speaking, I think the dagger is really fun. It's a really cool weapon. Makes for some really interesting and fun rooms. Alright, cool. That wasn't too bad. 8th place. It's not as good as the stick. I will always be a stick fan. Can't do this yet. But the dagger's really fun. Spiders, 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 spiders. Now this spider has got some issues up here. The issue with this spider is it's got nowhere to go, and it's just gonna get burnt to a crisp. Green door means we have to end the room right here, which closes this door. Okay, so presumably this is teaching that spider. Serpents can... Ah. They can slither over shallow water. Now there's a space for Beethro or a spider to come in here. This button does a lot of things. What does this even do? Turns that off, which is already off. What turns that on? Nothing? What? Turns this on. Thin ice, it turns that on. This is very complicated. So why can't I just bring a spider in here, kill the serpent, put the spider in this corner to come up here? Because this is a one-way trip, and if the spider's in that corner, I can't really kill it. Put the spider in here, kill the serpent, bring the spider out. Well, if something's not weighing this down, I can't go up here. So put the spider, like... Put... Oh, Oh, I didn't even realize this one was slithering along shallow water. I just totally glossed over that. I just saw a serpent on the path. Didn't think any further. This closes that door, implying that the serpent's going to be the last enemy killed. I have to touch this button to kill you, and a hot tile in the middle of the water probably to kill you? But what purpose do you serve, other than dying in the hot tile? Why can't I just walk over here and cut you? I don't quite know what I'm looking at. So I'm just going to walk over here and cut you. Wait. Oh. Oh. Okay, it's starting to come into focus here. When the snake leaves its pressure plate, these two arrows permanently change. They're not toggle. This one permanently closes. This one permanently opens. This is the only one that toggles right here. So I have to get into here before the snake moves off its pressure plate entirely. This arrow's off while it's back on, so I just still don't know what the spider's for. I could just stand right here. I couldn't. I can't just stand right there, okay. If I wait a tile, or wait a turn, then I can't get off. Maybe I need to get the spider in here before the serpent gets off it. Like, pull the serpent to the east a little bit to create a little window to drag the spider in. That could be plausible. Oh, I pulled the serpent probably a little too far. Definitely too far. I'm gonna go like that. That's enough. Don't do it! Okay. Seems like it might be going well. Okay, we want to stay like here. Over there. Good. This isn't good. No, it is good. What's good about this? What am I doing? Oh, I'm confused. How do I get this? To get that, I have to depress the pressure plate. To depress the pre-pressed pressure plate. My favorite sequence of words. Depressing the pre-pressed pressure plate will turn off this force error, but I can only do that after I'm past this one. And then I can touch this button, and while standing on the green door or this button, I just touch this and stand here and the serpent will kill itself. Depress the pre-press. I don't know what the... How do I get... I can't... Not... That... Something doesn't add up here. Okay, timing is more important, I believe. I don't think I wanted to drag the spider all the way over there. In fact, I think it would be wise to do that. Now I can incinerate. Melt. Kill. Okay, cool. Took me a little bit to realize what was happening and what I was meant to do, but we got there. That was a nice puzzle. This is a fun floor. Yo, Kagarada, welcome. Hello. Hello. More DROD. Huh? Oh, mirror block movement. Okay. We have 4 mirrors and 3 evil eyes. So I need to make a stepping stone here to wake this guy up. He touches the butt. What? Well, I can wake him up and go invisible straight away and pull him to the north. Okay, yeah. Make a stepping stone here, make a stepping stone there. Then that leaves me an extra mirror. So perhaps like stepping stone and mirror here so I could wake this guy up from over here. Actually seems quite plausible. Because if I'm standing here, the evil eye is in my smell radius even if I'm invisible. I don't know if that'll work. I don't remember the exact interaction. So let's deal with this first. Do a little dance. Drop that there. Do another one. Put that there. And if I stand right here, no, it doesn't work. Even though he sees me, the mirror needs to smell me? Is that how that works? I thought the eye had to smell me, but I guess the mirror has to smell me. Eyes don't smell. Mirrors don't have noses. What am I saying? How did... Okay. There's more to this. And this is not good enough because I need to immediately step into shallow water. which I can do with these other ones easily. This one, there's shenanigans. Mirrors having noses? More likely than you'd expect. So, what? Like, I think evil eyes only smell in front of them. There's a room that taught this lesson. Beyond the Veil. This guy right here. The lesson taught here was what? It was that we drink the potion and we're able to walk behind the evil eye, even though the evil eye smells us, because it doesn't wake the evil eye up. Is the why precisely? I don't know, but it doesn't. I think it's because I'm invisible to the mirror. Like if the mirror placed. The level editor time. What was this? I remember this. We'll keep that here for posterity. Investigation must occur. Evil eye. Rotate to the north. Mirror block. Where the heck's a mirror block? Wall light? Mirror block. Right there. Potion. Invisibility right there. Bethro. Start right there. Bethro drinks the potion. No? Because I'm invisible, my light does not refract off the mirror, so it just doesn't. It just never sees me. There's nothing to do with smell range.
Yeah.
It's just invisible. Okay. I wonder. Bridge, thin, shallow. I wonder. If I'm invisible. If I'm invisible and I'm in shallow water, am I like super invisible? Does it stack? Am I like ultra? I think I'm just invisible. Okay. Super invisible. Ultra invisibility. The Descent of King Hesper. Restore. Furthest save. Okay, so I don't know how to wake up this evil eye. I can't be invisible. So I have to have a stepping stone down here? And a mirror over here? But that's not enough. I don't have enough tools for that. Unless the act of stepping off this stepping stone into the shallow water, like before I turn invisible in the water, but after I step, I don't think it would work like that. But things happen in sub-turn increments, so. Sub-turn. Like, these two ones are simple. And let me just demonstrate their simplicity to make sure I understand what I'm doing. very possible I don't. Ah! Go like that. Go like that. Go like that. Okay, he's dead at the cost of 1 mirror. That mirror must be spent. Now, is that true? Yes. Because I'm not close enough to wake him up without using the mirror as a stepping stone to turn visible. Okay? So that's that one taken care of. Let's check out this one over here. Should also be pretty simple. Don't do that. Wake him up, step there. Incinerated, okay. So those two seem like they both only have a single possible solution, and that was it. This guy's a problem, though. I mean, this is the only column in the Evil Eye's vision range. This is the only row, the only tile in the row in his vision, other than this over here, which is disregard. That seems like the only ways to do that. Therefore, I have 2 mirrors to deal with this one problem. What the heck? Like, unless there's shenanigans, or stepping like that into a mirror reflecting the line of sight happens to wake him up before I turn invisible, which seems unlikely. Well, let's do the dance. Let's get these things out here again. And like, this is the only row. I've got 2 tiles here and 1 here. Those are the only 3 tiles I have access to in the same row as this to wake him up. If I had 1 more mirror, I could make another stepping stone here, but I don't. I don't think I can actually quite... No, I could. Let's see if the weird thing might work. That there. No. So... what? It's so simple yet so impossible. Eh? Can't touch that button. If he does, I'm trapped in the room. There's no way around that. And I can't wake him up. What? I have to spend 1 there. I have to spend a mirror there. I don't see any way around either of those. Which means I only have 2 mirrors to deal with this. So it's order of operations. That I have to do this one. I do make a stepping stone there. Okay. That's sneaky. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Let's do this one first. I think I get it. Put that there. Ah, don't! My precious mirror. Think about that movement there. So we have to do this dance 3 times. Put that there. Essentially, I need to use the mirror to reflect the beam and then extricate the mirror and use it as a stepping stone here. These two just get dumped into here and here. This awkward little dance here. Okay, that one there. Kill this evil eye while we're at it. No reason to keep him alive. Don't do that. Oh, that's a much faster way to do it. Okay. Put that there. Wake him up. He's dead. And now we go retrieve this. So by demonstrating that it was easy to kill these, I inadvertently locked myself out of solving the room. Well played. Cool. '15th place. Out of 15. Whatever. I think I only have it set to display the top 15. I don't know. I tinkered with those settings, but I forgot what I tinkered them to. Oh dear! What is this? Oh, stick. Mimic. Arrow, arrow. What is... How you... Oh, this should be fine. This won't be too bad. Let's start from here, because we have skippers involved, so efficiency is good. Use the mimic to push the nests out of the arrows. B-throw kills them. Meanwhile, skippers are running rampant and insane. I can stun the nests with good timing to prevent a single skipper. Oh dear. Oh dear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Didn't need to go that far. Okay. It seems like just doing something like this is probably the best course of action. Just push them as quickly as possible. B-throw I can deal with this. You can cut down hordes and skippers all day long. Well, not all day long. Most of the day. I can't backswipe on the platform. Platform over water you can't backswipe. Platform over pits you can backswipe. Probably would be good to take these out while I'm in the general area rather than focus on pushing these ones, because getting flanked from multiple angles like this is dangerous. Let's try and do that. Come on, B-throw. I lost ground. I gained ground. I lost ground. Oh dear. Circle? Circle? Oh dear. Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. This is where I wanted to be. mess has been successfully cleaned up. Let's push that one. The beef throw crumble. There. That works. Cool. Nice room. I like that. I thought it was going to be bad at the start, but no, that was actually perfectly reasonable and fun. Secret, 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 secret. No secret? What is this? Golems again! Spider. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. What does this mean? Oh dear. What does any of this fucking sound? Wraithwings don't count as an obstacle for pit platforms, but water skippers do for water platforms. Interesting. Wraithwings don't block water platforms either. Okay. Cool. There's all sorts of weird little quirks and differences between different monsters. There's so many rules of DROD you have to keep in mind, so much knowledge. What am I doing here? There's lava in the middle of the water. Or fire? Or just a pit of magma just floating in the water? That seems unsafe. So this door has to be, this button must be unpressed and then pressed. And this guy must be the last thing I kill? I have 3 golems to play with. This thing doesn't necessarily have to be the last thing I kill. Whatever's on the button is probably the last thing I kill. It's probably the spider on the button dies on the hot tile? To kill the spider on the hot tile here, I would need to kill a golem here. I don't think that's possible. And then kill a second golem there to create an obstacle to prevent the spider from stepping off the hot tile while I'm in this row. However, I have to, if this is a spider on the button, if it's on the button while I'm here, I step here, spider's there. I step there, spider is puzzle view there. I step there, to kill him, spider misses the hot tile. So no. Oh, complicated room again. What? So somehow, while I am walking across this thin ice towards this door, something also needs to be walking towards this button. And it only needs to pass over it for a single turn to allow me through here. And then whatever it is that passes over the button has to die here. But I have to detour my way up here, kill the spider, and then go down here. And that takes too many turns. So, golem. But I don't have enough stepping stones to get the golem stuck there? There's no possible way to do. Dude. What? I don't know what to do. Very interesting. Again, this golem stepping stone shallow water, very hard for me to work through. Like, I don't have any idea where to put these golems, and where to put them and where to kill them is of the utmost importance. And so I'm reluctant to even start doing things. Okay, well, there's only a few possible kill zones. So that narrows the options considerably. I can stand on this button to kill a golem. I can stand on the hot tile and kill a golem. I can step onto it and kill a golem. I can stand on the thin ice over shallows or the broken wall, kill a golem down here. Killing a golem down here does not seem like it would be beneficial whatsoever. So I can presume that it's going to be around the hot tile or the button. The button seems like it would be a good spot. Sorry, the pressure plate on and off. But where and to what end? Here? I have no idea what to do. Wow. Like, why do I need this spider? Can I not just stab it to death? Probably not. But I don't seem to have the resources to put a spider on the button and kill it there while I'm in here. It just doesn't add up. Because to kill a spider on that hot tile, I must block this tile, which means killing a golem here and killing a second golem on top of it. That leaves me one more golem to use. And all that does is allow me to create a platform somewhere. Which won't help me to prevent the spider from missing the button. Huh? Okay, if I get a golem caught here, a live golem caught here while I'm traveling north to go around this way. Once I step here, the golem will slide southeast, or the golem will move east. Once I'm walking down here, the golem will go boom, 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 and it missed the button completely. Golems don't slide, so I can't get a golem caught here to land on the button while I'm traveling down because it's going to diagonally move. What in the world am I missing here? Why is there a spider hidden away here? Like, this seems like he has a purpose. I don't have any other rooms to do. I was about to walk away and do something else, but there's literally nothing else other than... Oh, there's a secret over here. We can go clear this room. Okay, we're running away. I don't understand that room in the slightest, so we're just gonna walk away and do this first. It's more golems and stepping stones! Spider? Spider. Summer, hello. Summer B76, welcome. Thank you very much for the 35-month resub. Happy DROD Day to you. I love this music. It is really good. So there's a secret. The path to the secret seems like it may be at odds with the path to the spider, hence the seeding beacon. Although not necessarily. What? A force arrow, of course. Eh? What? Stud Muffin #1, welcome, hello. I'm playing more DROD. I'm getting thoroughly stumped on some puzzles here. It's quite good, quite fun. Welcome. I think this might be like my biggest weakness in all of DROD. I'm realizing now. Golems as stepping stones in water is just absolutely destroying me. Or maybe it's just this floor is really hard. Like, I don't understand how to do this in the slightest. I need to create a platform here, or stepping stone adjacent to this secret wall. Which means one of these 3 tiles, here, here, or here. This one seems like the easiest, however, the force arrow means I have to somehow have a golem step east. Or northeast. Or north onto this. If I want to kill a golem up here while it's stepping north onto it, then I have to already have a platform here, so that's weak, that doesn't work. Like, this is just never going to work for me. What? I need to use this tile to get the golem on the force arrow. Which means I have to open this door using as little resources as possible. Probably 2? Okay, so we have to solve the room to get in here. Now, how do I kill a golem in this column without stepping into this column what? What's the invisibility radius? If I were somehow able to get the golem caught there, which is impossible, it would slide down to there while I mosey my way out. And then this would attract it. I guess multiple golems? And I need to bring like multiple golems over here and stuff them there while I'm over here, then run around this way so that one of them gets caught there? On the other golem who's there following me, I can then drag this golem out, put him away over here, come back, and we have a theoretical golem on this tile. That's not good enough though. I need like all 3 of them over here, so there's another theoretical golem stuck here on a theoretical golem there. And I can pull this theoretical golem out with that one and try and stuff both of them away. And then there's a theoretical golem on this tile, and I could, in theory, theoretically, kill him there, which doesn't help. Here? Ooh. I think this might be the hardest floor in the hold so far. People said Tar Mother was hard. People say Lemmings are hard. I haven't played the Lemmings level yet, so I don't know. This is very hard. Oh, God. Can I do this one at a time? I don't think so. I can't get around him like that. Okay. Not one. He's gonna give me problems when I come back with my other friends. Okay, this guy up here, kind of a nightmare. That's my only way to attract him? And then I have to run like this? What? So he's the one who goes there. It's the only possible explanation. He goes there, because I don't see any other way to do anything with him, period. So this must be possible with just 2 golems then. Oh. Ugh. This is hard. Yet again, I don't really have a plan. I have a theoretical plan of theories. Dude, get out of my... Can I have got both of them? Maybe. I think so. Okay, this seems better. And my friends, they didn't get... should do a different turn order so they move as one. Yep. But then I can't get them up there. Whoa. What in the world? Huh? Okay, as it turns out, I can't even, like, kill a single golem here. Like, I guess I could maybe do that. But again, herein lies the problem. How do I kill a golem in this column without standing in this column? I don't think I can. Oh, these puzzles. This is tricky. I have to stand here to lead him into that column. Like, I'm not even worrying about the secret anymore. I just want to get this orb hit. I don't see how to do it. Okay, well, I guess I need to stop being silly and use my golems in a different way. So that allows me to do that. But I haven't figured out how to get this golem out there. So we need this... Okay. Let's do that. This isn't really helping me. What am I trying to do? I gotta pull him up the other way. Getting caught like that, but now here... can't pull him around. Yeah, I can kill him there, but it doesn't help. Because I can't get this guy out. He just goes there. Oh! I'm still alive. I'm stuck. know what I'm doing. Oh my goodness. I'm starting to feel like this is too hard. Like, I just don't know. I don't have a concept of a plan. I need to like come up with an idea and try and put it into action. What am I even doing here? I have 3 golems. I have to somehow make a stepping stone next to this orb. Which involves killing a golem on this tile or this tile. One of these 2 tiles. I have to get a golem there and kill it. The only way I can get a golem here and kill it is if the golem is already to the west of it and moving towards Bithro to the east or northeast, while Bithro is standing up here. That means I need to somehow get a golem to the west of this column, while Bithro's over here, like I just said. But I don't know how to do that. The geography of the room does not seem to allow me to like pull a golem into here while I'm in this little peninsula. I tried and wasn't able to, but maybe I just didn't try hard enough? And see, and there's the first flaw in my plan. I don't even know if what I want to do is even possible. Maybe it's possible, but this little doohickey means if I pull a golem into here while I'm here, when I run out like this, he's just gonna follow me down and end up here. This column is not west of this column. This column is this column. Therefore, that does not seem like a good approach. I don't know what I can do with this guy at all, because I have to stand here to attract him, and then I'm forced to run away like this. It would appear as though this man's only purpose is to end up as a stepping stone here to get to the secret. Which means whatever it is I'm trying to do over here must be doable with only these 2. And then this room is still fully mysterious. Like, this is just a fake room. It's not even real. It's a mirage. And we've already seen one impossible puzzle. We saw an impossible puzzle yesterday. There was literally a misdirection impossibility. That the answer was to just not engage with whatsoever. It was quite funny. There's probably a solution to this, though. There's probably a way to kill this spider. To kill the spider, I just have to open the door. Open the door. Okay, so we have 2 golems I can play with. A single golem doesn't seem like it's good enough to get what I need. Let's do it slightly differently. There. There. Different turn order, so they move as 1. Maybe I don't want that turn order. So 2 golems chasing me. If they do have this turn order, then they move together. I can like bring them down like that. I can also get them caught up here. So now I can bring one golem up at a time. I don't see how to do this. So now the next goal is to somehow get a golem here? Or kill a golem somewhere in a way that would enable me to move a golem there. And neither of those are very obvious. Like, where, what, how? This is really hard. It seems like putting one there could be helpful in some way. Some theoretical way this might help me in some way. Problem is, to move it north, I have to step into this column, which sheathes my sword, and then I reorient when I step out. So it's just the slop. It just doesn't quite get me where I want. What? Can I do it like here instead? Oh man. I don't know. This just isn't going anywhere good. Why do I want him there? Like, what? What am I? Let's check out the other impossible room. Oh no, this isn't going very well. Oh dear. Turn that off. Stand here. So in this room, there's very little elements here to work with. 3 rot golems in shallow water, 2 spiders. Just have to kill all the monsters and leave the room. The hardest one to kill is this guy over here. This one I can just walk in there and stab. Pulling the golems out. I've never actually tried it. It doesn't seem like it'd be that hard. Just pull them out and kill them. The problem comes when reaching this spider. Because I need to somehow open this door to get to him. To open the door, I have to wait until I have walked through here, past this door, and now it has to get opened. And it's notable that, okay, the door itself, or the button, is not in smell range, period. Like, I'm visible while I walk across this open door, and then the button's all outside of smell range until I reach this row. And like, while walking east 1, 2, 3 times, somehow something has to arrive there. I don't really have the ability to get a spider stuck anywhere up here. Not easily. I don't think I can do it at all. Okay. So obviously the golems will be used as platforms or rubble or something. The green door here means after killing the spider, either the spider has to be the last thing I kill, or after killing the spider, I need to lure something onto the hot tile. The problem with that is there's no wall around the hot tile. All of the monsters can walk over shallow water. So in order to kill something on the hot tile, the only possible way to do it is to kill 2 golems first. So let's do that. That seems like a reasonable conclusion to draw here. So let's try and kill 2 golems to create some sort of barrier to the east of the hot tile. Oh dear. How do I even do this? Huh? It's like if I want to kill something on this tile specifically, then I have to be standing here and step east onto it. You can't do that. So I can't kill something there. At least not the golem. So how do I use this hot tile then? What in the world's going on? This is a disaster. I don't get it. What? Would it help me to kill a golem here? Maybe? I can't really say for sure. Here would help me. But to kill a golem here, I would have to be here stepping northeast onto it. 2 columns removed from the... This is really hard. I don't understand what to do in either of these rooms, and that's a big problem. And it's really funny because these problems literally have 3 golems, or these rooms just have 3 golems. That's all it takes to completely stymie me. Just 3 golems. What the... Okay, so if I can't kill a golem here... This does me no good. Like, what? What am... I must have, like, the wrong approach entirely. Like, there's got... This is insane! Like, if I just stash a golem down here and run up through here... What's the diagonal for the button? Oh no. I don't know what to do. I guess this is the end of Beethro's adventures. Both these rooms seemed impossible. What the heck? What? So there's just different angles that I don't see. There's different ways to manipulate these golems I just don't see. And this room's the same problem. Like, I cannot conceive of any possible way to kill a golem here or here. And it has to be in one of these two. Oh, I guess it doesn't have to be. I could, but no. I want to kill a golem here or here. I must first kill a golem here, then there. Okay. Did I ever... here? I can kill a golem here. But that involves first killing a golem here. And then I wasn't able to ever retrieve this guy. So maybe that's what I need to do. This feels like unreasonably difficult. Maybe I'm just having an off day or just not smart enough. But this seems like it's really, really, really hard. Especially compared to everything else I've done. Like, this is, like, dramatically harder. So if I do that... what was the play? Do that. The problem with this plan is I wasn't ever able to find a way to get this golem out. But that's just because I'm silly and never actually used the room to my advantage. Okay, now we're cooking. Something's happening here. This is exciting. Hope is not lost. I don't know how to get this guy. It's just the same old problems. Like, that doesn't help me. Just stay. Okay, the fact that I can use all 3 golems at once does seem very significant. And obviously I'm not going to get to the secret, and I may never get to the secret. Not at the rate I'm going. Like, these sort of puzzles that just hard stump me before I can make any progress in them at all. They don't feel good. It doesn't feel good to walk into a room and not be able to do anything. Oh dear. I mean, this is something though. This is something, or baby steps. Does a different configuration help me? No. From this state, it doesn't seem like I can do much of anything. Just period. So, what other state do I want? A totally different golem configuration? That's very likely. How do I know what golem configuration I want? Like, I need to somehow get him there and then get around him. Or get him here and get around him and pull him from the east. Neither of those seem to be doable. To get him up here and then get around him, I need more space, so that's not ever going to work. Like, let me review a previous room here. Where was it? Let's review the Halfing Hand. This room. I'm back. You stop talking, Beethro. So you can see here, 2 golems following me, a tile of distance between them, obviously all on open land. I can kill a golem and get around him. Now obviously the shallow water considerably complicates matters. There are ways, as long as you have a tile of distance between 2 golems, and you're willing to kill one, you can get around them like that. Or get around the second one. It's an inoptimal solution, by the way. You can save 1 turn if you do it like this. If you do it like this, you save 1 turn. So, using that information, I have too much shallow water, and this is not enough space to play with. Like, the implication is that this is possible with 2 golems, because I need to have a third to get to here. Even if I'm not going for the secret and I want to do this with 3, there still exists a way to do this with 2. So if we have 2 golems following me, tile of distance between them, I would need like an east sword. That allows me to get around him like that. Cannot get a west sword. I can't get a south sword. I can get as much distance as I like. But I need to get a... Okay. So we kill one there. We just go baby mode. Kill one there. Is this enough to... go baby mode? If I have him following on my tail... He's got to be to my west, is the big problem here. Like, he needs to be on the west side of me, following me in like that. I only need one for that. This is not working. Stash him there for a while. Bring him out like here. Can't kill him there. Like that. Roll! Man, at this rate, it's going to be tricky to do another one room in the next 34 minutes. Oh, dear. These two rooms are 10,000 times harder than everything else on this floor. This feels unreasonable. I don't understand. Like, are there lessons on previous rooms that I just didn't comprehend? This room was also pretty tricky. That could point me in the right direction to what I'm trying to do here? Not really. Not that I can see. This room just had 38 turn solution. One golem. Gets caught there and killed there. Okay. It does not help inform a solution. Okay. Where was that one room? Where's the tricky room? This one. Okay, this one. The main trick for this room was simply being able to pull them from a different direction. Take a golem, don't use the most obvious avenue, and instead put them somewhere else to pull them. And doing so allowed me to very awkwardly and clumsily get what I needed. But like the geometry of the room only allows me to pull golems from from the south heading north. I don't see any way to get one caught up over here. But this peninsula exists for a reason, I think. I would think it exists for a reason. But I've never been able to just kind of leave a golem up here while I run around over here to pull it that way. Like, I've never gotten a golem over here. Maybe that's what I need to be focusing more on. Even though my hypothetical golem in this area, I need like 3 of them and not just 1 to maybe get what I want, it would still be something different. That seems to be about as good as I can get there. So... put him there. Just try a whole bunch of different golem positions. Needs to come at it like that. What does this help me? Oh man, well, this is the hardest game ever made. I think I'm over stuck. Man, I hate to say it. I think I am like fully, completely, totally, absolutely stuck on both these rooms. Try as I might, I can't seem to get the golem to cooperate. And I don't know how to make that work. So let's go look at the other room for a little bit. I might have to just walk away from this place. Like, I don't like doing that. Like here, I don't even have a concept of an idea. Like this literally seems impossible. Which also feels quite bad to be faced with. Like, this is the room I have made the least amount of progress in. Meaning I have done absolutely nothing in this room. Wow. This is only chapter 5. There's 3 more chapters, by the way. Maybe this hold is too hard for me. Like... Maybe I have to come to terms with that. We have one golem with a different turn order, later than the other 2. That could be relevant. Like, it's so simple. It's so very simple. We're only dealing with like a third of the room. And there's 5 monsters. It's so simple. and yet so utterly confounding. Something about shallow water and golems just completely, like, wrecks me. So what are some things I could do? What are the actions I can take in this room? I can kill golems in the water as stepping stones. I can kill this spider. I can drop some thin ice. There's very little I can do in this room. It definitely seems like killing golems as stepping stones is where to start. So the question is where? The only possible areas I can do so are next to the button, next to the hot tile, next to the shallow water. Okay, I got one. Not really sure if that's where I want to kill him, but that's where he died. Like, how does that benefit me? Because the ultimate goal in this room is to have something press this button and then, or something press this button while I'm over here. So I need to create some sort of mechanism to allow that to occur. The spider seems significant. Let me just check something here. I go like that. Spider vertical preferences around that. And it stays right there. There's no way I can get the slide due south. Do I have any way to create distance here? The only way to break this wall, well, can I get a golem there maybe? So I can break the wall from that angle? And get the spider caught there? I mean, the problem with that is even if the spider's caught here while I run up through here and do my business, stepping there will pull the spider there, and then the spider's not going to walk due south. Not unless I block all of these columns. So that doesn't seem relevant. This seems more like it's a golem sticking area. I don't know what to do. Well, it's break time. I'm gonna go take a break because this is getting a little frustrating. I have no idea how to do either of these puzzles. So I gotta get up and take a break. And maybe we just go do something else. I don't know. Maybe it's just too hard. Maybe this game's just too hard. I finally reached the point where it's too hard. I hate leaving unfinished business though. Like, there's just 2 more rooms and the rest were pretty breezy. But something's just not working. So let's take a quick break. Perhaps I'll get an idea while I'm away. Or perhaps we're never going to solve those. I don't know. We'll be right back. Beautiful music. All right, we're back. Let's play some more DROD. I had no ideas, whoops, start the timer. No insight into these two puzzles I'm stuck on, so I guess I'm just gonna have to walk out of here and leave these for later. I don't know, maybe I'll just look up hints later on. I don't like looking up hints, I'm stubborn. But they're too hard, so we're just gonna walk out of here. Is that a secret? No. %90 through with the Mirage Reservoir, but that is now the hardest level on this floor, in my opinion. Let's go play with some snakes. Let's visit Adder Dimension. Snakes are cool. Adders are fun. The Carnivorous Causeway by HyperMe. May 22nd, 2015. theoreticians of Smite Mastery have often speculated about why exactly it is that dungeons are filled with so many different types of so many different types of monsters that all hunger for the taste of human flesh. It may simply be that we are made of particularly delicious stuff, but somehow no one wants to do the experiment and find out. Or it may be that we are slow and clumsy and easy to catch, so monsters adapted to prey on us thrive better than those that are not. Nonetheless, it is a fact that many monsters seem to be especially adapted to devour humans, refusing a diet of smaller creatures even when these are abundantly available. For proof, one need only look at the Fire Hotlands, or the Tar Plains east of Dugandy, or the Oystian Lowlands, anywhere so inhospitable that there are no humans around. In these places, it's never very long before the monsters begin to eat each other. One might think this would make the Smite Master's job easier, but it should never be forgotten that the taste for human flesh is merely dormant, and will rise to the surface as soon as one is smelled out. Oh. Adders. So adders are really cool. The third serpent type. Movement preference is the same as the others. The big difference, adders eat other monsters, as indicated in the text there. And to kill them, you just have to stab them right in the face. Rattlesnakes you stab in the tail, adders you stab right in the face. Oh, satisfying. Look at this. You just carve them up, delete it. So good. Adders eat not only monsters, but rock golem rubble. They can eat a lot of things. Most things, in fact. When they eat, they grow by one tile. They can even eat tar. So you can use adders to cut through normally uncuttable shapes of tar if you have access to them. Looks like I need to lengthen the adders to hold these switches down. Yep, seems like the general idea. So make sure the adder is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 long. They start at 3. They're forced to wake up evil eyes. Probably don't want to kill them, although I can kill a couple. They start at 2, so I need to feed each adder 3 times, leaving 4 evil eyes as expendable. What do these do? Release 1 adder at a time. Okay. Let's try... Disaster. Let's try something other than what I just did. Oh. I'm just gonna kill them. Come here, adder. Adder, 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 adder. Adder, 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 adder. There we go. Adder, 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 adder. You can't go up there yet, man. You can't. He's not listening to me. Okay. So as usual, when it comes to serpents, I just like to dance around erratically. Okay, he's long enough, so now go in your little hole, please. If need be, I can manipulate them, but I try to avoid. There we go. It's probably best just to do something like that. Like that. The adders move before the evil eyes, so things like that are pretty good. Okay. Sending a serpent south into there can definitely be done. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Hey, Rubik's, welcome. Ah, if you were thinking vertically, that would have worked, but I just barely missed it. DROD is going terribly today. I've been having fun. I've constantly been having fun. I don't know why you assume I'm not. I got fully hard stuck on a couple puzzles, and it was an absolute disaster. But it's been going pretty well otherwise. Come on. I'm stubbornly refusing to try and manipulate this thing. There we go. Because eventually it'll just work out. And now we kill. Death. Death. Good. Ha! Alright, so there's the little adder tutorial. So yeah, the main thing with adders is just the fact that you can grow them and remove obstacles. Very important. So like here, it looks like we can, yeah, kill the golems on the buttons and then feed the golem rubble to the adder to clear off the buttons. There. I want to go like, oh, how? I just need to, freaking golems, man. I'm developing a dislike of golems. They are proving to be my bane. Let's try and just do this one here. Get around to. So I want to stash the golem over here so I can pull it that way. It'd be better to do it like this. Like that. That seems pretty good. Ah! Sure. Whew. I gotta like go into the lab and study golemology intensely. Golems are really messing me up today. I just don't feel comfortable with them. Alright. Give me your adder. Go. Why did I do that? That was silly. There we go. I see a tunnel and a snake, and I just, without thinking, go, oh, snake must go in the tunnel. No, inconsiderate deed, welcome. I'm stuck! Oh, the wrong way. All right. So yeah, now we're demonstrating the capabilities of adder to consume tar stuff. And there's tar stuff gates. So we have to consume all of it. Notice, as Noah mentioned, the adders don't do anything at the moment because these are shapes that are cuttable by a sword. So we have to wait to swap it, and then they start to consume. Adders, when caught in a corner, or when adders aren't able to move, if one of the blocking tiles other than the one behind their head is their body, they will shrink. Another weird attribute of adders. Getting them stuck by itself is not enough to shrink an adder. One of the tiles that blocks it must be its own body. Like these two are both going to shrink. Like that. How in the world am I ever going to kill them? Oh, there's trapdoors. Okay. So it looks like we need to... Adders also cross force arrows in the same way that rattlesnakes do. What are these buttons? I can't swap anymore. So I need to leave like a little orb here. Have the adder eat it. Because this is a 6x6 square of tar, so it's uncuttable in its entirety. Okay. And these ones, we do something similar. Make sure the flat line of the mud is right. I'm going to do that one a little different. Like that. Okay, now the adder should just... I did it wrong. There we go. Oops. Come here, adder. Adder, 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 adder. You dingus! Come here, adder. Adder. Come here. Come here. Ah, dingus! Thank you. Oh, he's looped himself. I love it when snakes just get caught in loops like that. Okay. Definitely not a very efficient clear, but that was a good room. Adders can shrink if a nearby block tile's a different adder. Okay, that's good to know. Gigantic Jewel Lost had a lot of really complicated and really quite fun adder puzzles. It's been a while since I worked on those. Like puzzles where you have to kill adders in a specific number of turns, like very long adders, you have to kill them as quickly as possible, so you have to arrange configurations where they get caught in a corner on themselves while also being stabbed by mimics, so you remove like 5 tiles of the adder every turn. Like insane things like that. Very good stuff. That's all I can do is push that. So things are going to happen here. What is going to happen here? This one is shrunking. This one is shrunken. Okay, that one is shrunken. Okay, so demonstrating adders, yeah, shrink if caught on another adder. Not only themselves, but a rattlesnake doesn't do the trick. Fire trap touching the adder's skull is enough to annihilate it. Now we're disarmed. Doesn't matter. We can just send the adder in there, I presume? Kind of matters. The adder has shrunken, yes. Just... it's never really gonna work. Sending it south involves blocking east. I want to try and wrap it around. Preferences, sometimes I have different things to say about that. To send this guy south. If he's traveling south and I stand behind its tail, that works, but it's 4 tiles and 4 tiles. Like I can send it boom, boom. Closes that door. Oh, happy 100 hours. I can use that, but it doesn't do me any good. Happy 100 hours. You made it. Here's to another 100. And they'll probably all be spent in that shallow water level. I need to shrink the adder somehow. What? To shrunk it, it's 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to like do like that and shrunk it. Oh, 993, 973 solved. That's okay. I need to shrunk it. It'd be so cool if you would shrink. The ratio of rooms cleared and in total time elapsed is only going to get longer and longer. Ah, God. I need to shrunk it. What am I doing? I'm just running around aimlessly. I have to actually think about this now. So I need to get my sword back to kill the adder. It can't be holding this button down, but it must be holding this one down. So yeah, we have to somehow shrink it by 1 tile, which would imply getting it caught in a corner like that. So if it's there, okay, so let's pull it there. If it goes like that, south, if it were thinking horizontally during this moment, I could step east, it would go east. I could step west, it would go north. And that would do it. I would shrunk it by 1. So I want this south move to happen while it's thinking horizontally. It needs to be thinking horizontally in this moment. So just kind of dance around a little bit, try and get a different preference. His tail's in the way, so that makes things harder. Wow, this is like impossible. There we go. Okay, it shrunk by 1. I just had to say it was impossible, and then it became possible. Clear. Cool. Serpent manipulation. Sometimes you have to have foresight and think about it and plan it out. And I try to avoid that. Alright. Adder must help clear all of the tar. I can clear the mud. I can't clear these though. Can't clear this either. So I think I want to keep the adder relatively small here, just so it doesn't get out of control. Oh, thank you, adder. Oh, friendly. Nom 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 nom. Thank you. Oh, that was scary. Fortunately, the adder will always move before baby is produced by popping tar. Hey, that was convenient. Oh, not thinking in the right direction, adder. Let's do this a little different. Come up here, maybe? Better. Okay. I believe the adder has served its purpose, although not necessarily. Like, there's still... This might be a bit of a problem. Like, getting the adder to help me survive this... Do I need him? I'm gonna say no. Ha! Cool. Ah, Gel. I'm excited for Gel to show up. Scroll. If a serpent's first choice of move, horizontal or vertical, is according to the clock, is blocked, it does not consider the other possible move towards its target, but prefers north, east, south, and west in that order. That's true. Alright, so now actually timings are important. So guide the serpents to the death traps. Don't mind if I do. And so we want him to be thinking vertically when he arrives there. He's not. He's not. He will never be thinking vertically when he arrives there. No, he is. Never mind. Okay, so we want to... Too slow. I need to be standing here. Race up here to stand in the right column. Okay, it's thinking vertically, so let's try and pull him north. That makes him horizontal. Not ideal. Vertical. Not ideal. Sir? Sir? I didn't press the thing! How? So he needs to be thinking vertically while I'm on the button. So yeah, I can just go like that. There we go. Okay, so what are we dealing with here? Looks like similar sort of situation. He's always going to arrive there at the same time on the clock. A race to the south, and I failed. Okay. We can strike the orb earlier to buy myself more time to travel. Okay, so he's thinking vertically. I don't have a button to stand on, so we need to pull him north through here. If I'm standing here... Oh, I think I have to get around to this area. Perfect. Not perfect! He goes full idiot. Okay, let's loop him again. Perfect. Cool. Serpent manipulation is fine. It requires a lot of planning. And so I tend to avoid it unless it's absolutely necessary and just dance aimlessly instead. Evil Eyes. Fire traps will kill the adder. I probably don't want to kill the adder. Okay, so we have to feed these evil eyes to the adder in a specific sequence because the adder's tail has to be holding the the pressure plate down. So a 2-tile adder should be able to survive this. Then a 3-tile, 4-tile, Oramites here. I don't know what that's about. We don't want to shorten the adder now. Sir? 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 You! Sorry, my fault. Not your fault, that was my fault. Okay, there's one. Thinking vertically. Ah! I have a bad sword. Let's fix that. Okay. Next was this guy down here, I believe. Because he's 4 tiles long. Yep. So sending him south here. Again, this is not the easiest direction to send them. I essentially need to make sure that their north and east movement's blocked, or just be standing to the south of it while it's thinking vertically in this column. That seems a bit more plausible. Let's go south sword. Come here, come here, come here, come here. You went the wrong way. I was thinking horizontally. No, it's not. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh man, I might have to actually think about this for a while. I could probably do it from over here. So this is what I mean. I have to actually like plan things out now. It's a total disaster. One turn off. Well, let's shake him up a little bit. Come here, buddy. Sir. Follow me. Consistently at the wrong point in the threat clock. Alright, change things up a little. A little more. We'll get there eventually. Not like that, though. There. See, that's all you had to do. Just run in circles for quite a while. And it just works. It just works, you know? You just have to run around in circles and dance and insult the adder and call it names and be mean to its mother. And then it behaves. Okay, now we're going up here. This one should be a little bit easier. Do another loop. Let's do another pass. Okay, we're gonna go like here. You just gotta just get in the get in there. Okay. Case in point. See, it just works. Alright, now this one looks like next, or is this one? Why are there Oramites here? Like, what is this? So he is now 6 tiles, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. I guess this is to prevent me from just running in and killing it and walking out and skipping this channel entirely. Or this little path entirely, which I could do here, but then I don't have a long enough adder to kill him. Alright. Adder likes to go east, so that was very cooperative. And now adder to the south yet again. Sir, sir, hello. Look at what I'm working with. Absolute buffoon. I got bad timing. Ah! Can't do that. I said can't do that. So this would have worked never. Because again, to send it south, I need to make sure north is blocked. East will be blocked by default by the wall, so I have to thread it through like this, not like that, okay? That's not what I want. You're really not making this easy, are you? Right over here. Vertical. Leave out the more efficient exit to make sure my score is not inflated. Alright, cool. Now I have a bunch more puzzles. Now things are getting a little bit more tricky. A little bit more tricky. There's a bomb here that does a thing. It's lit when that does that, and there's a button that does that, and there's hot tiles and mirrors, and there's a conquer token, and there's a room clear gate, and there's a door, and there's a door, and a door, and a... What is all of this? I don't remember how adders and hot tiles work. I think this is telling me and use the mirrors to trap its head on the hot tile? Once this button is released, the fuse will light and burn down here. If I can kill the adder quick enough, the fuse will prevent the door will close, preventing the bomb from exploding. So that seems like the reasonable conclusion here. I could do one free stab. I don't know if that's smart. We'll do one free stab. That might be smart. Let's put some things here. Like that. And then make sure it's thinking vertically. Too slow. So let's not do the free stab. Because that's just one tile of damage. I think I have an extra mirror that I don't really see how I would use. Ah! Too slow. Well, if I instead use the other mirror to help me. Okay. Like that. And go like that, like that. Too slow! That doesn't hit the adder. Okay, something's not adding up. Is that Pink Pigeon 5470? Hello. Good to see you. I did not stream for like 4+ days. It was a tragedy. I was not feeling well last week. So I did not play video games on the internet. But back. So I have to quick kill the adder. Presumably I'm racing the fuse here. I don't think... Maybe I have the wrong idea. I might have the wrong idea. Maybe I don't quick kill the adder. Maybe I'm just racing the fuse to get to here. I don't think I can win that race, but I'll try it. So I can get a little tile of distance if I use the mirror to push the button. Like that. Too slow. Even using the mirror. What does it mean? I can easily reach the conquer token if I move the mirror blocks all down one. The problem with that I can't get out until the adder dies. And he's never gonna die like that. Oh, we have a puzzle. There's a puzzle. So I either need to come up with a way to kill the adder quicker or move faster. I don't think I can move any faster. So killing the adder quicker seems ideal. There's 2 hot tiles here, not just 1. Is that important? I don't know. Primarily, I need to remove this snake from this button. Don't necessarily need to kill it quickly. I just need to get it off this button. Killing it seems like the easiest way to expedite that process, since it shortens from the tail down. The puzzles. There's puzzles. Why do I have 4 mirrors if that wasn't the play? Maybe the 4th mirror. Maybe I was kind of on the right track with pushing a mirror on the button to send the adder out, but rather than do it and then race the adder, do it and then kill the adder. How would I set that up? I still like this configuration. If I'm standing here, I can push onto the button and then 1, 2. It's not going to be any quicker. Very mysterious. Ah! Ah! Oops. Okay. Maybe using brain will be helpful here. Maybe I need to get the adder caught on its own body to expedite the death process. Sometimes you gotta expedite the death. So maybe I weave it west, north, east to expedite the death. And doing 3 tiles of damage per turn rather than 2 could make up the difference in the time it takes to get into that situation and beat the fuse. So, I'll be standing here stabbing it. I want it to be thinking horizontally when I release it. Okay. I wait a turn. There we go. Cool. Cool. Good stuff. Crumbly wall. There's so many rooms! This looks very familiar. This is like straight out of Gigantic Jewel Lost. It's not identical. It's very, very, very similar to rooms there, though. Quadrastab. 3 mimics, aura mites to reorient them, 4 force arrows to do the ultra death. Alright. I've done this before. It's been a while, so but I've done this before. We want the ultra death. We want to engage the Ultra Death. Oh my god, how did you... I have to think about this. Because I want to set it up so that I move them all into place, then a single rotation. The first Mimic should go here. So a single clockwise rotation kills them all. Okay? A single clockwise rotation. So the one that goes here should have its sword west. Okay. The one that goes here should have its sword facing south. Okay. And then Beethro should have his sword facing east, like that. And get in here and give it the death. Got him. Cool. 4th place. Guards! Oh, we gotta use guards! We have to use guards now. Seeding beacon. Why? Stick. Seeding beacon. Okay, let's start with the south stick. So... this looks complicated. If I put a guard here, it can never get out. I have to kill these guards. Well, once the serpent's dead, it can get out. Same with this one. If I put a guard here, it can never get out. The directionality of their sword must be... So like for this one to have its sword facing northeast, I need to be standing northeast of it, and I need to be standing southeast. Like what? I don't really understand how I'm going to get them to simultaneously cut it. Ah! I'm sorry, guard. Didn't mean to dump you in the pit. Oh dear, guards with stick. Okay, he's there. He's locked in. So I don't want him to turn yet, though, because that lights the fuse. Does he? Does not. Yeah. Beethro's gonna die a whole heck of a lot in this room. It's just how it is when you deal with guards. I need to begin the death with him. I think Beethro has to be like stunning him to prevent this one from turning. So yeah, I need to like get this guy facing in the correct direction. That. Okay, this is really close, but this guy's not cooperating. Close. Okay, so there's some sort of magic dance I did there. Let's see if I can initiate the magic dance quicker. What was the magic dance I just did? There was some sort of magic dance I did. That I can't dance anymore. I've forgotten how to dance. This is very awkward. Okay, I did that. Turn. Step. Okay, if I could be standing here, there's a whole lot of ifs here, and stunning this guard, then that would work. Standing here. So yeah, I have to be standing in one of these 3 tiles and actively stunning the guard while it's facing northeast. Ooh, boy. Oh, boy. In that case, perhaps it would be best to loop around this way. It's not until I step down here that things go awry. So let's get him with the correct sword. Maybe like 1 tile more north-ish. You! Death. What opens that? That bomb has to detonate? Very silly. Okay. You gotta know when to dance and you gotta know when to stop dancing. And sometimes you gotta take your stick and thrust it into the guard repeatedly to give him the stun. It's the guard! Beathro's dying. Beathro's dying. Don't die, Beathro. He's dying. I swear I know how to do this. How to play with guards. That killed me! Okay, there we go. Clear! Cool. That was a fun little room. Okay, there's the secret wing. The west secret wing. Let's go down here. Oh, complicated. Okay, so I have to keep the adder alive and bring it here. The only way I can get past this golem is if the adder consumes it. Okay. Seems clear enough. I stand on this while the adder sneaks through here. So I don't see any need to lengthen the adder ever. So I should probably try and keep it trimmed
and just dance around it. This is going to be quite interesting. Let's go with a North Sword. I think I want to try and kill these roaches. I love this song. Who's that? Oh, Basehole, hello. Thank you for the mega sub. 49 months of mega support. Thank you. I'm playing DROD. How are you doing? Okay, goblins on buttons. Snake, no eat goblins. Snake? Snake! On button. Okay. Snake, no eat goblin. Snake! Oh, he's going full idiot. Okay. Oh, this is a little uncomfortable. There we go. Cool. Come on, Snake. You're coming with me. This is a very fun room. I like this. Dancing around an adder in close quarters while manipulating... Like, I don't know. Yesterday I had a problem. I had a tough time with a room where you had to keep a monster alive while doing a bunch of other stuff. I think it's a good idea for a room. I like this. This is fun. So I don't want the adder to get too long here, although it may not really matter. The adder length might not matter, but I think I just want to go full carnage on the evil eyes here. Yeah, save me, Adder! Adder, you were supposed to save me! You didn't. It's definitely not my fault I died. I blame that on the adder. You're supposed to be my friend. You're supposed to save me. Okay. Oh, he's going dingus! I can't believe this. Betrayal. Cool. Fun room. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. The adders can't move. So to get through here, I have to first kill this one to open that door. To strike this orb, I have to first kill that one. That opens that door. I have to drop all the trap doors. So it looks like I kind of have to... Oh, complicated. So this is basically just a trap door maze with a couple tasks we have to accomplish along the way, and the sequence of the tasks will determine the order in which we traverse the trap doors. Essentially, it looks like I have to kill him first. Well, kill him first would be wise. What? There's a force arrow there. So I could just sneak in like that and do that, but that's only applicable if I've killed him. Broken! You got the broken alert. Thank you, Basil. Failed to load module, says Twitch. Thank you for the 500 broken bits. Here you go.
Weapons stations. Fire at will.
Dude, I love Star Trek. I want to watch Deep Space Nine again. That's such a good show. Okay, so it's not abundantly clear to me what the ideal... Oh, the arrows. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Can't use those paths. It's not immediately obvious what the correct path through this is. This seems really bad. In fact, that's a huge mistake. So I can't take these paths coming from this direction. I have to first loop around this way to deal with him. Okay. Can I get away with that? Well, this looks like a two-pass problem. If the snake is gone, I could get away with that and end up here maybe, but no, that's the only way to open that is to do... This could still work, yeah. Okay, so dipping in to kill him and then back out seems like a good first play. So now I want to make my way to him to open the door to get to the orb. East force arrow, west force arrow. So how am I going? Okay, the how? Oh, this way? Sure. Dead. If I want to do that, I feel like I should just drop these while I'm doing it. Dead. Okay, drop that one there to make that survivable. So now we have a one-way path up there. Just have to resolve this. Touch the orb. Kill the snake. Can't resolve it. That's rude. Alright, well I don't need to take that path just yet. Touch the orb. Now go this way. Leave those there. Kill a snake. Drop that one. Snake. Slaughtered. Cool. $189. It's probably not going to be a high score. 12th place tie, an even worse tie than last time. I'm sorry, Basil. My ties are getting worse. I never finished Voyager. I don't remember how far I got, but I got like halfway through Voyager. I never finished it though. It's been like a solid year or two since I last watched it. Hey, this looks familiar. Am Am I just... Going like that? Okay. A channel! Nice. Hold on. Hold everything. Start with northwest orientation. Mad dash to the potion. Set it there. Step there. Step away at turn 26. Okay, and step away at turn 25. Hit that. Is it faster to escape out here? That's a 59. 55. 5th place! I have to enter from the channel. Hold on. We're in gamer mode here. So, okay, I need to stab the crumbly wall, reorient, dash for the potion. I need to turn. That's part of reorient. Turn. Fastest route to the potion. I can't puncture the adder though, so I don't want to turn yet. Okay. Mistake was made. Turn. And then when the tail gets there, $44. First place tie. That one's for you, Basil. I don't think you can improve that any further. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 6th person to get first place. Good stuff. See, it's fun to try and optimize these rooms. Like, it's really fun, I think. It's just a considerably different way of approaching a puzzle. Well, it's not considerably. It's just a different way of approaching a puzzle. I don't think there's any more turns I could save there. Rotating from northeast to south is faster than northeast to southwest. Or northeast to west. I think that's the optimal solution. The 0th place? That's sounding a little insane there. How can you ever get 0th place? Seep? Am I meant to understand I can feed a seep to a snack? Now, hold on. The seep is in a hard wall. The adder moves first. So, this is getting into sub-turn shenanigans here. Help, 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 help. Sub-turn shenanigans. Seep outside walls and closed doors die. That is the penultimate thing that's resolved at the sub-turn level. Okay, I think I get it. This door... Okay, this is a very silly here. Essentially, I need to put the seep on the door with the adder stuck in this tile. The seep on the door. I stand here to open the door. I press the button, the door opens immediately. The adder moves before the seep. And so momentarily in the middle of the turn, there's just a seep floating in space. And the adder sees it, can only move into it, it consumes it, it lengthens. Before the seep dies from existing outside of a wall, because that doesn't happen until after everything else happens. So that seems pretty straightforward to me. So let's release. Let's not release the adder just yet. It's a silly idea. Let's bring the seep up here. Let's release the adder. Let's see if I can perhaps convince. Wrong preference. Like that. Okay, so now the adder is parked. So now I have to wiggle the seep onto the door, which seems perfectly reasonable. Perfectly reasonable thing to do. Directional preference with seep is funky, so that should move it my way. Perfect. We need to tunnel, over. Wow! You can do it! The magic! Cool. 6th place. Cool. You can also use seep to shorten red serpents, really? I guess using a similar technique, yeah. That makes sense. Cool. I like that sort of room. Like a room like that uses such a weird edge case. I don't know if edge case is the right word. Such a weird interaction between elements that's only resolved in the midst of turns. I think it's fine. I think it's cool. It's a fun little showcase of that specific interaction. The room is designed in a way that there's really nothing else that's even possible to consider. And so naturally, it's not too much of a stretch to come to the right conclusion that you have to do this. You have to feed a seep to an adder. That was cool. Ortho squares. What does this do? Okay, this is a race to get in the building, enforcing that the adders will always have the same directional preference while I enter the maze. Oh baby. We've had multiple rooms where we use ortho squares to fight rattlesnakes. Okay, cool. I think a diagonal sword is advantageous here. Oh yeah. No problem at all. Well, minor problem. Lost you. Can I not lose you? Losing him. See, the problem with this is I don't really get much chances to reorient my sword. That was not ideal, but a 55 is pretty good. 7th place. Krish. 9 turns faster. Yeah, this might even be a couple more turns to squeeze out of that. Oh, it's one of these. I don't mean that to sound like... I don't... It's one of these. It's one of these really cool and creative rooms where there's just things happening in sequence. You just have to deal with it. Ah! The Roche! Oh. Oh. Okay, the corner ones should probably be saved for last. Oh, I already got one loose, so I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Oh, the adder ate one. I feel like at a certain point, it's just gonna become impossible. This is just pure chaos! I love it. Drop. Now? Okay. That was a good room. Wubbas! Whoa, look at the long boy there. Something's got to go tunnel. I've got to go tunnel. Adders of certain sizes must be sorted into their respective adder receptacle. I have tools to lengthen certain adders. But only certain adders must be lengthened. Okay, I think I get this. We can do this one at a time, fortunately. So getting this guy there seems like a nice place to start, and getting this guy there seems like a nice place to start as well. I get the feeling I'm gonna have to feed these three to like him. Nah, let's just deal with what I can instantly recognize. Ah! There we go. I would like you to go north. That's not even close. Okay, thank you. Okay, now we have to actually think about some things. So that was a 4T. I need a 5T. Well, fortunately, we have a 4T into Wubba, so that's a 5T. And this will be a 6T, so that's a 3T and 3 Wubbas. Okay. So this man just has to stay... This snake just has to stay out of my hair for a little bit. And consume Wubba. Thank you. Unless there's some trick. I don't think that there will be. It seems like this is just good enough. Alright, so dance with the snake. Get the Wubbas out. Don't let the Wubbas... Don't let the snake get into the point of no return. Eat your Wubbas! Eat your Wubbas. They're good for a growing adder. Wubba? Wubba? Oh, poor Wubbas. I feel bad for him. Okay. They're just so cute. They're just so good. Wubbas are just so nice and friendly. Alright. Stab all the orbs. Oh! That's fine. Go through the tunnel. Clear! It is wild, like, how I am just breezing through this level. compared to the shallow water level, where I got fully destroyed. Challenge. Clear the room before the adder moves off the yellow door. How do you mean? You mean kill monsters with speed and haste, and efficiency, and fast. Because the adder's going to be eating itself and shrinking. This is a very familiar room style. What turns on these fire traps here? The adder getting off its door. Okay. Timing is important because of roach spawns here. Although we do have to wait for the adder. So this is like kind of micro encounters. Because I'm forced to follow the tail as it shrinks as I move throughout the room. And the efficiency in which I deal with each individual micro encounter is very important. So I can only get here so fast. So there's going to be roaches down here. Guards could potentially help me in this sort of situation. I feel like I don't want to start with a north sword. Let's go with a northwest. So, golems first, goblins second. See, I've already fallen behind a little bit, but I caught back up to it, so that's good. I should wait. Now this is where things get a little bit dicey. Okay, caught back up. Alright, the guards, I don't think I want to just straight kill them, because I might need their help here. I might not. I might just be able to just straight kill them. And the goal was to clear the room, I believe, so probably just killing these idiots. Is good. Okay, this seems pretty good. Okay. Oh, and then I have to kill him before. Clear. Cool. Fun room. Very satisfying to clear. First place tie as well. Take him where we can get him. And that's the Carnivorous Causeway. What is all this? Orb. Anything down here? No. Alright, that went pretty well. Pretty happy with that floor. That was a lot of fun. Just nice, satisfying, good snake puzzles. I'm not going to go back to shallow water. Instead, it's time... 995! We're almost there. We're almost there. Let's play with some wubbas. Wubbas? Some lemmings at the Neville Terrarium. Lemmings kind of make me nervous. Let's see how this goes. Hey, Nuntar, pick me wubba. Neville Terrarium, May 20, 2018. The wildlife of Oyst is a fascinating field of study, but this study has certain limitations. Sometimes, in order to understand why creatures behave the way they do, it's helpful to put them side by side with the fauna of other regions, to see which behaviors they have in common and which are different. For example, for a very long time it was held to be universal that monsters, on perceiving a delver nearby, would either beeline towards him or run directly away, as with roach queens. The idea of a monster whose movement pattern did not vary with the delver's location at all is considered just a wild fantasy, until a team of explorers in the coves south of Afelna managed to push their way through the shards and reach a strange island. They came face to face with creatures of a type they'd never seen before. They soon learned that lemmings like the cold and hide away underground when the weather's too mild. In order to study them side by side with the native fauna, terraria had to be constructed to give them an environment in which they could feel at home. Smile if you love lemmings. What? That's just the name of the room? I had lemmings on DOS when I was a kid. I had a 5 1/4 floppy with lemmings on it. I could never get anywhere in that game. Like, it was so hard for me. It was not a game for kids. I've always wanted to give it another play, though. Lemmings, oh no, more Lemmings. Lemmings Tribes. Lemmings 3D especially. Dude, Lemmings 3D looks absolutely unhinged. I should play those one of these days. Lemmings were introduced in DROD 5, The Second Sky. There's multiple varieties of lemmings. They're very strange. There's like lemmings, there's bent tail lemmings, there's lemming type number 3, I think. And I believe they just walk. Let's watch. Oops. Maybe I shouldn't have let that happen. In rooms with custom titles, click on the title, see the room's coordinates. Okay. There's diggers, there's bashers, there's bombers, there's parachute, there's bridge building lemmings, many different types of lemmings. There's ones that stand there like this and push lemmings away. I like the nuclear bomb button that you can click and make them all explode. Those are some fun lemmings. I like those ones. Alright, they're dead. Just like everything else, they have to explode into a pile of guts and be killed. Lemmings have a number of interesting properties, as we shall see in this room. If I just stand here and wait, the lemming can toggle orbs, or can use orbs. That one died. That one survived. I believe the idea is, let's make some haste here. I can just sit here and block it with my sword as well. So I want to be efficient about this. Go like that. Not as complicated as it looks. Let's block and blow. So these are all just, oh no, bent tail lemmings. Okay, now we have bent tail lemmings showing up. So I believe they turn 90 degrees clockwise. Oh, let's just watch. Let's watch and observe. Looks like those bent tail lemmings will turn whenever they hit a wall. Thank you, Petra. So yeah, bent tail lemmings, if they hit a wall, they turn 90 degrees. It's 2 rotations. clockwise and continue moving until they hit a wall. And so this is when things start to get pretty interesting. Because as we saw in the previous room, Beethro can use his sword to block Lemming's movement. So I have to redirect the Lemmings into the powder kegs. I must block them and blow the kegs. Alright, this might be a really fun floor. Let's see. So let's get you there. Block, block. Okay, that's one. Let's get you there, there, up, there. Okay, that's two. Now this one, probably had to do this one first. I don't know what happens. He's not going in there. Okay, mistakes were made. Let's modify the strategy and adjust accordingly. Could I block him there? If I had a northwest sword, I might. Yeah. But that makes it tricky. Oh, these diagonal ones are tricky. North? Okay, that one's good now. That one's good. They make funny noises when they collide. Not the bomb, there's like a chittering of teeth. I guess they have explosive teeth? Clear. Feel the heat. Oh dear. Alright, 2 chambers. I have to get in here and drop trap doors to guide the lemmings into there? Cool. Look at them just like rotating. Poor guys. Okay, so let's block that to send this one south. And then block this. Yeah! I'm not ready for that yet. Block that. And that. So he's going to go out and turn around and go back here and get stuck in his hole and come back out. So, whoa. Gotta go like that or something. Okay, okay, okay. I see, I see. So he can go straight out, turn south, turn west. Let's block that. To go north, and I need to drop this one trapdoor here. So I need to drop this one. I also need to somehow get to that without disrupting this. Okay. I fear I have made mistakes already, which is okay. That's fine. Drop that. So this one will get in there now. That's not true. Now it will. The problem here is I can't drop this one without crossing this line or this line. Oh, interesting. Oh, very interesting. This might be an MS Paint level. Like, I know this is incredibly basic here. Ideally, I'd come up with the same solution that prevents them touching this tile here, so I can just do the exact same solution twice. So if I send him blah 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 blah, it doesn't work that way. They turn clockwise. So my original plan was flawed anyway. If I drop... Okay, let's drop this one. And that one. And... that. Ah! My brain's melting. Overload. They turn clockwise. So they go east, then south, then west, then north. In that order. So I can't send him east, south, east. I can block this to go south. And then he's going to turn around and go north. And then send go east. So if I... Oh, this is hard. It's like I have to go past this, then back and around like that. Like that's the idea. Go south past it, west, northeast. But how do I do that without coming into conflict with this and avoiding this tile? Okay, let's go south past it. Go east to here, go south past it. Now that would mean I have to go north into this little channel to avoid this tile. Oh dear! This is hard! He's going to be going east, south, west, north, east. How would I make that not touch this tile? He has to go north on this line. They both have to go north through here. So that means their paths must converge. I can do that pretty easily by sending this one south on the same time this guy goes south. Okay. The paths must converge. Oh dear. Bringing out the big guns. Look at that. Got MS Paint here. This is what we're working with. Video gaming. The same solution would work for both of them. Obviously, it's harder to do this bottom chamber than the north one, but it's the exact same configuration, so the exact same solution would work. So, like, what? This is hard to think about. So getting this guy into there, he has to come up through here. So he has to be traveling north, which means this one's got to go, period. So something like this is how it ends. Boom, boom. That is a dead. Delete that. A very unsteady mouse hand here. Delete that. Oh, this still looks terrible. Drop that one. So for it to be going north, it must have first been going west or had west blocked? Nani? Wait, is it as simple as send him due east, south is blocked, drop this guy here, yeah, so he goes east, bonk into the wall, he turned down, he bonk into this wall, he turned there, he bonk into that wall, he turned that way. Okay, 2 trapdoors is all we need, and he is in. So now, how do we make this man, this lemming friend, converge into this path? By simply blocking out, here we go there. We drop this one. See, it's so much easier for me to visualize it like this if I get to just kind of draw out the path. He goes all the way down here, which is blocked, because the door closes. He goes there, which is blocked, and goes north, and I drop this one. Now, there's a big problem with this plan. I cannot get in through the trapdoors to drop this tile without disrupting this path. Therefore, this is a bad plan. So we have to do it slightly differently. I wish I had layers here. Okay, so let's still stick with trying to drop that one. Like that. But if I were to instead... Can't. Whoa. If I were like to drop this one here as well, it'd go east, south, west, north, east along here. It's like I have to spiral it down here somehow. Oh, wow. Okay, so... I gotta spiral it. What if I drop this one? I can't. There's spaces I can't reach. This is wild. So if I drop this one, send it south. How far south do I want? Because next it's going west. Here, drop that. It goes west, north, east. Drop that one. Goes south. It goes west. If only I could just drop this one. I can't drop that, or that if I'm taking this route. Because... oh boy! This is hard. So what do I want him to do? Like I could drop this one and go south. Huh? I don't know how to get him to go east on the same line as the other one. I don't know how to make the top path converge with the bottom path. Because it seems like to do so, I'm forced to get inside and drop trapdoors in here, which I can't do. It's illegal. The laws forbid it. Because the lemmings don't move diagonally, so I have to think of them as if they have like a path over the trapdoors on ortho squares. They have to move only orthogonally and... oh! So I can never cross their path. They have to have an uncrossed path. Wow! And I can't influence it once they're loose. Good gravy. Like if I block this while it's heading south, it's going to go west. But now I cannot ever block its north. If I've dropped that, I can't even get to this to drop it without stepping on the button. So this is, no, that's already a bad plan. Okay, so let's back it up a little bit. Maybe like here. It's possible that this path is just bad as well, but it seems pretty good and nice and good and cool. It really seems good and cool and nice and fun and awesome. Like I need here. Okay, no. I think I need to turn it north. Okay, so let's block this straight away. Block that straight away. Well, no, just blocking this straight away is enough because it goes down and up. And like that. Okay, I like that. Maybe we block this. And maybe here I block that one? I'm just guessing. And then that's looped. Now it's stable looping. Can't have stable looping. Okay. And also, I can't drop that if I send it in that sort of path. Wow! Wow! How do I get this guy in? What? Wow. I'm trying to think. It's like, this seems wrong. Well, for starters, he gotta touch this tile. And there's only, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 by 7 minus 1. There's only 62 possible tiles. We'll get there. Some combination of these 62 tiles must be dropped. So I don't quite understand how to reliably send him east on a path that's south of where he was. So, like, I want it to go, like, spiral like that. Although, more ideally, I want it to, like, spiral like that. But the problem with this is I need to drop this trapdoor to turn it south. I need to drop this one. It's this guy right here. I cannot drop this trapdoor. Because to do so, I would have to cross over this path. So I don't get it. What do you ask? What? What? There's no, like, sneaky stuff I can do to hop the line. Beetho's not a hopper. Beetho's never hopped in his life. Like, the best I can do is send it east north of where it initially was, but that's not good enough. So there's some fundamental rule of lemming manipulation with trapdoors in a constrained space that I just simply don't get. What a mouthful. Do I have to bounce the lemming off the other lemming? Do I have to bounce lemmings? Do lemmings bounce? Ah! Ah! I might have to bounce the lemmings off each other. That sounds preposterous. I'm getting nowhere. Oh my goodness, this is really hard. Let's go to a different room. Oh no! F7 to toggle move counter. Okay. There's the conquer token. Stick, dagger, oramites, orb, crumbly wall, tunnel, tunnel, pressure plate, button. I just need to kill these things. What do these mechanisms do? They're... What? What? $130 on 716. 70, 719. I think this is telling me I have a 220 turn limit to solve this puzzle. Because yeah, if both lemmings are dead when I touch the conquer token, I'm trapped in here because of the open room clear gate closes behind me. Okay. The lemmings in this room exist solely as a timing mechanism to enforce a turn limit. Okay. So what am I doing? Opening this door. To do that, I put something there. The only thing I can put is that. How do I get that? I open this door. I step on that. To step on that, it closes that. What opens that? That. So I have to dash over here to get the stick, to get over here and touch that. I have to stab this first with my sword and then tunnel to get the stick, and then stick again. How do I push this? I have to sword. Okay. I think I kind of get the sequence here. First question is, or first goal is stab this broken wall and then get stick. Right? This closes that, so this should be pressed before. How do these buttons work? I literally can never remember. The door stays open until it gets repressed again. Okay. So I like to squeeze this into the route before grabbing the dagger. Dagger's required for what? Why do I need a dagger? What closes this? That closes that? So I have to press and repress this after. Oh my goodness. Why do I need a dagger? So step over a trapdoor without dropping it. But what? This trapdoor? Yes. I can't press this button because this button has to be pressed twice, not once. Once to get the powder keg, then again to open this door here. Therefore, the dagger has to be equipped the first time I press this button. Okay? This is a really cool room. I enjoy this. Just sequencing. And then optimizing the moves. So, stab the wall, get the stick, touch the orb, get the dagger, touch the plate, get the sword. Now hold on. Stab the wall with the sword. And then pick up the stick. The stick is required to strike this orb on oramites to open this door. Okay. And I have to stab this with my sword because when I walk over the trap door to get in here or walk out, there's no going back in. Because the stick can't break the wall. See, I'm hesitant to just start doing things because it'd be a shame to mess up my routing 3/4 of the way through and have to redo everything, but whatever. Tunnels help ease traversal. So now I want to strike this orb in order to walk in here to pick up the dagger, to press the button, and then get the sword, and then move the keg. Why am I moving the keg? Because the keg goes there to get in here. Fastest way to the orb from here, probably the south tunnel? Yeah, that gets me a 74 orb. Okay. If I go around like this, don't think this would be any faster. 73 orb, I saved a turn. Sword orientation could come into play. I might need a different one to start with. So we don't want to drop these necessarily. But now I'm free to pick up a dagger, which is what I want. To hit the button that must be hit twice. So now we can reorient, tunnel to get here. Okay, that's one. And now I have to push this. I can't get my sword anymore. I shouldn't need it for anything. So we go get the stick. And then drop that trapdoor on the way out. This would be the faster way in. Orientation. Do I want east? The direction I step onto this determines my orientation. Let's go with the southeast. And now, what's the quickest way to the barrel? Maybe like this. Gets me on the door at turn 137. .43, that's slower. And this is almost definitely slower. Yeah, okay. Take this tunnel. Being forced to push it against the wall is a little unfortunate. Okay, that gets me a 165. There might be a slightly faster pattern. So that was a 165. So let's just do it like this instead. Slower. .163, save 2 turns there. That felt pretty good. So now we have to drop this and race in here. So we're good. So full speed. I probably want to come in this direction. Get me next to the tunnel. Clear. Okay. And there was quite a bit of leeway there on the timer. Cool room. Good stuff. First place tie. Oops. You're telling me there's no faster way? I don't believe that. There's got to be more turns to squeeze out of that. Or maybe not. I'm in good company. Krish, disoriented. Yeah, cool. I like that one. But again, I've been enjoying replaying levels and trying to optimize them. And this is just the same thing. And it was quite enjoyable. I like that sort of thing. The drawing puzzle has got to wait because it's impossible. I don't quite understand it yet. Let's see what we have here. We all fall down. Conquer token. You have to reach the conquer token and kill these 4 lemmings. There's hot tiles down here that will definitely give them the death. Arrow rotator. Counterclockwise. So what? Do rodents use these? Do lemmings use these? Because I don't see how I can use that. Interesting. What is all of this? The lemming must be able to touch the conquer token and like success with it. It just must. That's the only conclusion, because there's no way to get out of these arrows if B-throw goes there. Okay. I guess lemmings can conquer rooms for you. It's good to know. Good to know. What am I doing? I can release the lemmings in any order I want, and that's pretty much the extent of my involvement. As far as I can tell, all I can do is release lemmings in a certain sequence. Okay. So who do I want first? I don't know. We can't close this door until the lemmings past it. So this one's just not going to be the first one. But this one has to touch that door specifically when this lemming is on there. Turn order is from left to right, so this one moves before that. This guy's the last in the turn order. Okay. Good to know. So we want to try and hit this button before that one. What's this one do? Okay, so it seems like you do the left 2 and then the right 2. This one, a counterclockwise rotator, will allow this lemming to pass the arrow without dying. Whoa. Okay, so and this one moves after that one, so this one has to arrive at this button when this lemming is moved onto this tile. So this lemming moves there, and then that one is 1, 2, 3, 4 turns ahead of it. Okay, so this one's 4 turns ahead of that one. This one has to arrive there when that one arrives there. So this is the first one, and then 1, 2. Okay, so we go boom, boom, boom. And I want this lemming to arrive there, be there on this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 turns earlier, so on turn 15. Do that. Okay, that should solve it. Cool. What? It's a faster way to do that. Oh well, I'm not going to worry about it. What is this, dude? What is this? What is this? What am I looking at? What is this? That? This one pressure plate toggles these fire traps, opens this door, 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 toggles that. This other pressure plate opens, toggle that, those, that. Oh my goodness gracious. What does these? Those both? This is incomprehensible to me. There's no possible way I can parse that. But it's gonna have to happen, and that affects this? What? Beethro's gotta come in here and kill this guy. So we have to open these doors. So this orb closes these doors, and then this one toggles them. So ideally you want to hit this orb before that one to close these two and then toggle them all and open them all simultaneously. This guy has to survive his passage. What opens these? What opens that? What is any... What is... Seems like all I can really do is actually just get in here and press these buttons. Or perhaps I'm supposed to disrupt the bent-tailed lemming's path and have it press them for me. Well, I don't really know how that's any meaningfully different than Beethro pressing them. We may need to like simultaneously press these, but that would not do anything to that. Oh. Let's just get in here and start pressing things and see what happens. Okay, well, I instantly failed the room. So do that one first. Hold that one. But what is going on? That I don't know what just happened. I don't know what just happened. That whoa. What just happened? Is that good? No, I have to stay on this. Maybe this mechanism here allows the bent tail lemming to simply stay in place. And maybe these rotations occur to block its orthogonal movement. And I'm supposed to be standing on this one. That sounds plausible. Arrow. Okay. I did not. Whoa. Maybe it has to be going south under that? This is... Ooh. Hard. I need to like simultaneously press that if I want to prevent that one from hitting that one first. And it just rolls right on through it, so I don't... I am incredibly confused at the moment. Yo, Valon, welcome. Hello. How's it going? We're playing Lemmings, but secretly it's DROD. Send him that way, maybe? No, I have to we have to double. I need to be in a position where I can step on this on the same turn he steps on that. Because that's the only way I can prevent this door from being opened, and then I can close it later myself. And the best one has to be hit before that. I also need to be... But I also need to be blocking the Lemming. Because the arrow rotators don't keep him in place for the entire duration of his stay. So I just need to step here and then step off it. Oh dear. Whoa. I can't come from this direction. He has to come from the north, from the east, or from the south, from the east, or from the... You know what I mean. You gotta come from there, there, or there. Directions are hard. See, if he's traveling north, I need to step on this and then immediately race up here and block that. That's impossible. The only tile that's blockable in a single move is none of them. So maybe the bent tail lemming does this button and I do that one? Didn't I try that already? Why doesn't this work? Because it gets off that button. And I can't step off my button until now. What is going on? This is incomprehensible. Let's go away. Oh dear. I don't know what just happened. This is getting quite scary. Okay, so... we release the lemming and we get the lemming in here, I guess? Ooh, this is interesting. This floor is quickly becoming terrifying. So we have a stick, we can push some things around. We have 2, 4, 6, 8 piles of rock golem rubble. And we need to make sure that the bent tail lemming turning, number 1, never gets stabbed by a spike trap. This distance here is too far to travel in 10 turns. Spike traps fire every 10 turns. So we need to place the 8 piles of rubble out here. We need to release the bent tail lemming with a specific timing, such that it makes its way to individual safe spots on every 10th turn, and eventually ends up on this button. So let's try and do this with Brain. Now, last time I tried to do it with Brain, Brain lost. But let's try and do this with Brain. So, bent tail lemmings turn counterclockwise when they're blocked. There's no vector of east. I mean, like, rubble there. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there's a couple different ways which I can send it in here. I'm going to assume we do a golem there. That means this. Let's try a different color. It's not very easy to see. Eyes are bad. That would mean if we're traveling north here, that means previously we're traveling west? Okay, let's not do it there. So maybe we block here. Seems realistic. So lemming goes like this. Bonk. In there. Arrives here at turn 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Easy peasy. Okay. So for it to arrive here on a safety turn, that means we need to look turning. Hold on. I know you can't see this, but I'm just observing bent tail lemming movement. So they hit an obstacle. And instead of moving, because it's blocked, they take a turn 45 degrees, they turn 45 degrees, and then they move. Okay. So it moves into this tile, and then it turns, then it turns, then it moves. Okay. So 10 turns away. So it looks like this, because we have to be coming from the west. So it's here, going like that? Is that 10 turns? If I block that, turn 10, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8! It's not. I don't know how to solve this. This is worrying. Whoops, wrong picture. This is quite a screen. Dude, chapter 5 of this hold, I think, is about 40 times harder than everything else. And it's only like specific levels in chapter 5. So I do move into spiral pattern unless I block multiple corners. I only have 8. Dead. I can't block the trap that just came by. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't think I can reach any of these except for... Can I reach that one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, we can send it and have boom. Okay, yeah. I think I can reach this one to start with. So we send it at like 7, 8, 9, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If this is blocked, 8, 9, it arrives there on turn 10. Okay. This seems like a solid start. Boom. That looks pretty cool. So now it's traveling south. I need it to go that way. So where can I get to from here? Let's go like that. A little red line to indicate that's when spike traps are firing. I don't know why, it just feels like it looks cool. Spike trap, spike trap. Well, one of these down here to the west will be the next stop, because it's moving south, there's nothing due south of it, so we have to turn it. I could double turn it. Maybe that's the play. Maybe we block this and this, so it arrives here at turn 0, traveling south. Turn, 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 turn. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, that's plausible. That's plausible. Let's go with this. So it's traveling north. So now I probably want to block this and send it east. And maybe I can send it south and have it reach there. So, okay, turn 0, it arrives here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If this were blocked, it would go 7, 8, 9, 10, dead. That's bad. Okay. So if I block all of those, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can go there if I block that one. How am I gonna get over here? Like, how do I? One. If this were blocked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Okay. So I've currently used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of my 8 golem blocks. And we're down here. So I have 3 more golems to place. We just gotta move up there. Okay, so we're on turn 0, traveling south. So I block south and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Block that. I have 1 more golem rubble. That's not enough. That's not enough. I've used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8. I've used 7. Oh my god. I'm starting to have worries. If I block that with my final golem rubble, it goes this way and dies. So, I screwed up somewhere. This is not the correct path. Where did I screw up? I don't know. I don't know. Probably I screwed up all the way back here. Probably. So it arrives here at turn 0. Could I maybe send it here, then there? Just something simple like that? So it goes 1, 2, block, 3, 4, 5, 6, block, 7, 8, block, 9, 10. Okay, so we block that, we block that, we block that. It spends a decade rotating. And it departs at turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We block that. We block that. But I can't block the trap path it just came from. So I've achieved a stable loop of death. So that's not good. So we have to loop it around like that, okay. So where here was a 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, block, 7, 8. I can't save it. It's dead. Okay, so that's not the right path. Can I get over here maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we can get there. So we block that. Okay. Now I'm here, traveling west. So let's block that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Block that. Oh, what if we go back here? Hey, 1, 2. No, it arrived here at 10, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dead! Maybe I can get here? Arrived here at 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Have to block this, and it turns to face south. I don't like where this is going. Well, let's play this out. Okay, so I block that. I block that. Goes boom, boom. Turn 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's facing south on turn 10. I'm not getting any closer to here, by the way. I'm getting further away from it. I can't send it north from here because it was traveling east. And so it turns south and west then north. I have to block west, which is the direction it came from. That's impossible. So I guess we just keep on spiraling. Okay, well, how about this? If we move down here. Here? How I'm not like, it seems like I can only kind of spiral in a southwesterly direction. How am I don't not making very much progress here. My inclination is to send it over here now, but then I'm just gonna get stuck here in the no man's land. I haven't even figured out how to get up here. And my goal is to get in here. Like, I have to get over here. And there's many different possible ways to get in here. Oh, there's a couple. It seems like coming up like this is the ideal route. But I haven't even like done anything with any of these. At all. Like, this feels like it's going nowhere. It feels like it's not working out good in any way whatsoever. So let's not continue down this track. I don't know what to do. There's traps about. I got a bunch of rooms here. There's many I haven't even peeked inside. This might be the hardest floor. This might be harder than the shallow water. Like, I am not feeling good about what I'm coming up against here. Okay, we got 4 bent tail lemmings. An evil eye. What? What? Are you suggesting that I just have to break these walls with a certain timing to convince the bent tail lemmings to push the powder kegs, because they must not detonate them unless they push them up against a wall, and then rush down here, light this bomb with another certain timing, and if the timings match up, like say while this powder keg is here, then the explosion will chain to that one. If this powder keg were here, we'll chain to that one. If this powder keg were here, we'll chain to that one, into that one. So I don't see an immediate purpose for this powder keg unless I take the bottom route. Bottom route seems a bit more plausible to me. Yeah. So let's aim for this powder keg arrives here. I might be able to just math this one. Okay. So I break the wall. He steps at turn 25. Notepad out. 25. First step of top lemming. Dude, I have like 7 windows open while trying to play this game. Powder keg arrives at destination. I said this one here. Turn 53. 53. So that gives me how many turns? That's what? 28 turns. 28 turns for keg to arrive. Okay? So this one needs to end up in one of these 3. So how long does that take? Okay, does a first move at 25. And that's 55, 56, or 57. Any of those 3 are viable. 55, 56, 57. Whereas this one has a single turn window. This one's got a 3-turn window. So we're looking at 30 to 33 turns. Okay. Third one this guy here, this keg we want to show up literally nowhere. This guy, just stay out of my way. Okay, number 4. So we just want the keg to arrive here, here, or here. So another 3-turn grace period. Okay, cool. So again, it leaves at turn 25. We get there at 53, 54, or 55. So this is 28, 29, or 30. So how do I use that information to my benefit? Well, the top one has to be released first. Okay. And then I want... Well, I don't really think... The top one, then the 4th one, then the 2nd one. Because this guy... Let's just have this guy get out of here. Just be gone. So I want these two to leave at the same turn. I want this one to somehow be 2 to 5 turns later. No, if they're leaving at the same turn, this one has to be like 2 to 5 turns later. I don't think I can delay it by just that many turns. Because it's going to sit there and rotate in a full circle, and that's what, 8 turns? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. Alright, so I have no idea how to do this. That's not going to work. So I have a misunderstanding of how this works. Oh dear. I think my brain is too smooth. I'm getting... okay. Oh, I could... What else? What? I can delay them by like multiple... by 8? But... just have to detonate this one. Detonate this one, I have to detonate one of these two with the help of a keg. This one needs that one, which needs that. Maybe I picked the wrong path? Oh dear. Let's see what's up here. Ooh, a bent tail lemming. Okay. Do lemmings take platforms? Oh, interesting. Okay, we have to do the left one first. Whoa. Okay. First step, get the lemming over here. Get in here and kill this guy to turn off these arrows. There's a tunnel. So can I move that there? That? Okay, this is pretty cool. Okay. Get out of here, lemming. Okay. Beethro moves before the lemmings. When we're riding it together, I have to move the raft underneath the lemming, and then the lemming advances. The lemming's not the one pushing the raft when we're riding it together. I'm the one pushing the raft. This is absolutely wild. Alright, we got him down. Let's just reposition this for a little bit easier access. See, this is the sort of puzzle I can deal with. I feel a lot better. Yeah, he owned me! Okay, I was feeling better than the lemming just owned me. There we go. Okay. He's gonna want to take that raft. Uh-oh. Alright, well, you can do that, I suppose. Oops. Oh. Ah. I don't like to have the floor disappear underneath me. Don't take my raft. He's dude, come back. Okay, he's coming back. He's coming back. All right, cool. And now he will east, southwest. I gotta block him still. I should block him like that. Clear. Okay, that was a fun room. Whew, finally a puzzle I can actually solve. Oh god. Okay, let's look at this one. So, we have... Is there a room over here I missed? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, plus the optional room. I've looked at 1, 2, 3, 4 of them and had to abandon. Oh dear. Alright, let's check this one out. Oh, what's the scroll say? Challenge. Break one mirror before breaking a crumbly wall. You can take your challenge and you can shove it. No offense. But I am struggling to even do them the normal way. I'm not about to do a challenge way. What am I even looking at? Can't tell. So we have a spear or a sword. We can carve out walls. Where does anything happen? Okay, I guess I walk over here, kill the evil eye, and stab this orb, which causes this bent tail lemming to come here, out here, north, turn around, and go in here. Where is it going? Once I've dropped this, I just need to route it up to here, I guess? I guess the goal is to kill the lemmings? Yeah. This lemming has to arrive at this keg. Once it does, the Beethro can walk up here and stab this orb, release this lemming, who has to arrive at this keg. So they have the same point of entry, but somehow one lemming has to go to a different destination than the other, and that's going to involve pushing the mirror block, I feel. Whoa. So to get the first lemming here, like, isn't it as simple as go like this? And obviously, as demonstrated in previous rooms that I failed to solve, doing the simple path for one means the other one will become impossible. Because how do I cause this guy to jump without Beether's input? Like, he needs to be pushing a mirror against a... What is... I'm happy this room was nerfed because this already seems very hard as it is.
What? You got food? Wait, I'm
starving. See, I don't understand how to use these mirror blocks, so I guess figuring that out would be my first step. Like, how do I even use these? Having the lemming push the mirror block into a corner is the exact same as if the mirror were already in that corner and the lemming ran into it. Presumably lemmings push mirrors, which I guess we should first confirm. Ah! So if I just put that there, ignore everything else, I know this won't clear the room, but just see what happens. It push. Okay. It do be pushing. Cool. What happens when this happens? Presumably it pushes it off the cliff. Okay. Now I don't might understand how to use that to manipulate the routes. Because Beethro can't influence the maze at all after I've started the lemmings in action. I have to carve walls and then hit the go button. Huh. Oh. What? I don't get it. I don't get it. So let's look at this room. This seems extraordinarily difficult. I am not feeling good about my chances of solving these rooms, and that is not a good feeling. Oh dear. We passed 1,000 rooms solved. Okay, what's happening here? Okay, these are just normal walk-forward lemmings. What am I doing? Lighting a mega fuse. So I have to get in here and cut the tar? Before the fuse detonates? And before the bomb detonates? And do that over and over again? Like, why are there one, two... What do these guys have to do with any... Well, okay, I don't understand this room yet, so let's just get in here and cut some tar. I know how to do that. Okay, you're free. I don't get it. I don't know if I can win this race. I mean, I'm winning. Am I winning? I also have to... Oh. I also need to kill these guys and those guys and those guys before the end of the fuse. Okay, so this is just an efficiency race. Okay. See, I can understand this. Alright, we have a puzzle I can actually understand. This is a very good sign. Confidence is rising. Maybe there is hope after all. Well, getting a little bit more nervous about this. Beethrow's grumbling. I'm sorry, Beethrow. You're about to die. Please don't. Okay. Okay. Okay, not bad, not bad. Not bad. In a room that doesn't utilize Lemming's movement properties as a puzzle element, I can handle it. If the room's not about the Lemmings... What was that room called? Last one out's a rotten egg. Okay, let's check out Lemmings in the attic here. Oh, a diagonal bent tail. Okay, 2 bent tails. Am I going in here? I think Beethrow's the one coming in here. Oh dear. What opens this? That? What opens that? Okay, straight. That. What opens that? Oh. Oh, that's a roach queen. That's a roach queen. It's not even a roach. So it's going to sit here and lay eggs, which will toggle that for me and then die. Just trying to understand what I'm looking at here. The lemmings have to die to this bomb. The bent tail lemming turning number 1. Not number 2. Bent tail lemming turning number 1. Bent tail lemming number 1. He's got to press this button for me while I'm over here. And after he holds this button down for a few turns, he'll turn around and walk this way. While he's walking this way, I have to arrive at this orb and strike the bomb to catch him in one of these 2 tiles. Diagonal bent tail lemming, I have no idea what his purpose is. So, what's going on here? So now every 30 turns, I can just go through here. Oh no, not until this gets hit. Okay. I mean, okay. I can get to here, but now I'm stuck. Okay. So it seems like I should try and create a situation where this guy arrives on this pressure plate like on turn 28 or so I can be oh god. So he shows up here. The Woofs, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, Woofs and Raiders. Hello, Grubby. Hello, the Woofs. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I'm playing DROD. My name's Bill. This is a puzzle game. I'm at my limit here with these puzzles. These are very hard. But thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. Goat Brush 3 Goat, welcome. We're currently playing with lemmings, and it's stretching my brain in ways that are deeply uncomfortable. I used to think I was pretty good at this game. Today has been quite humbling, though. Like, I'm not even halfway through this, and I'm hitting a brick wall of difficulty. This is very bad. Oh. Well, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I don't quite know what I'm doing in this room yet. Oh. So... Okay, I guess the big question is, how do I influence this? I think it's just this guy. I have no idea what this guy's used for, but it's probably going to be in conjunction with this guy in some convoluted, nasty Rube Goldberg machine where they bounce off each other to get them to arrive here at a certain timing. Let's just hope that's not the case, but maybe that's the case. How do I get this bent tail lemming rotating clockwise? It has to be like that, because for it to be going west here along this line, it has to previously be traveling south. Oh god. They only turn clockwise in 90-degree intervals when their current trajectory is blocked. So this guy is walking out here, he's moseying through. Say something, say, I don't know. Say he's moseying on this line, hits this wall, and turns south, hit this wall, hit that, and no. Ah! I think they have to bounce off each other. Because Beetho's gonna be over here. How? How? This is a nightmare. He's out. So there's a loop. So he's now in a loop. Okay, I like his loop. I like his loop. Yeah, he's really good at his loop. Okay, so how do I get you out? Oh, okay, he's coming. Where are you going? Ah! Ah! The bounce! It happened! He's just running wild! Okay. Okay. I don't like this floor. Apologies to those who made this level. I think this is a demonic level that deserves to be burned in a fire. This is terrifying. Okay. So, what do I do? I have them both out. This one's running in a rectangle. This one's... Collision! Okay, things are kind of happening, but the problem is I have a lot of things that need to happen. Specifically, I need this lemming to end up in here due to actions taken by this lemming. So I need him to arrive here at a specific timing with regard to the 30-turn cycle of roach laying. Because this door has to be open when Beethro arrives in this chamber. No. This door opening is what allows Beethro to get to that chamber in the first place. But he's only going to hold the button down for a few turns. Unless this lemming magically arrives back on this tile to block his east movement. But that would mean he's coming from down here, and if he's all the way down here traveling that way, then how is he in place to block this one to the east and to the south to send this one west in the first place? And how is that even going to happen? I don't know where to go from here. So disregard the Roach Queen timing. Let's just not even consider that. How do I get this guy here? Let's focus only on that. You there. But your current state, and specifically while Beethro's in here. So I can't be out here using my sword to block movements. I have to be in here waiting for roaches. And this only gets me one cycle. So I have to do this little trick where I go boom, run up here, boom, stand here, and right about now is when this lemming needs to be arriving there. Oh no, anytime during this 30-turn window. So when this guy is traveling east on this line, he moves first, so he's the one who's going to get blocked. I gotta keep my turn count low. I go for high score. How do I do this again? Okay. I'm sure there's an incredibly elegant solution which solves this room in like 100 turns or something. Well, no, you have to wait for the spike cycle, so 200 or so turns. So this sets this lemming on this loop here. That seems good. but that's as far as I can get. This reminds me of the Robo Lab in Gigantic Jewel Lost. If you played that hold, you may know the Robo Lab. The Robo Lab was much too hard for me as well, and I literally looked up a Let's Play and followed verbatim what Pearls did in his Let's Play. Like, I tried and could not solve a single puzzle in the Robo Lab. And so I just gave up on the entire thing and just followed a walkthrough. And that doesn't feel good. Like, the rest of the hold definitely was worth it. Like, it was definitely a good hold. I really enjoyed that Gigantic Jewel Lost. But that one floor, I just kind of pretended didn't exist. I should probably get over here and send this guy up. No lemmings, no. Instead you were programming commands for a robot. Like, you had access to buttons that allowed you to step forward, step backward, you know, do basically everything that Beathro can do. Rotate, step. And you had to input commands in a sequence. But you could also do like sub-sequences or sub-functions, which were made up of a set string of commands. And you can have 2 of them, and the second one could call the first function within the second one. And you only had like 30 total commands, not counting the functions. Functions counted as it was too Omega brain for me. I couldn't figure it out. I just don't have the programmer brain to do it. So again, how do I get this guy up here? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. He's got to be traveling north? And then once he reaches this tile, he'll turn and face this way. And if on the turn where he is finished rotating and is facing east, this man arrives there. They turn clockwise. If this man arrives there, then this one will turn southeast, then turn south, and then start walking south. Since they rotate clockwise, I don't see how I can convince this man to block him here and here. Because if he's traveling northwest and hits the wall, he'll rotate, 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 and go back southeast. And that did not involve moving southwest. Okay, so if he's moving northwest on this line and arrives here, he's just going to go right past him. Maybe there's like a... Maybe we leave. Let's look at this room. That is utterly inconceivable. Like, I think you're supposed to do... I don't know what you're supposed to do. This is a big problem. The Great Lemming Caper. Let's check this room out. We have one single lemming. Got a bent tail. 2 lemmings, okay. He blended in with the floor here, the road. Some golems, rattlesnake, evil eye. Orb turns off. Oh god, I don't... What is all of this doing? This is the... Oh. The orb is on a fire trap. So clicking the orb highlights what activates the fire trap as well as what the orb does. Okay. So this orb turns on that force... No, it closes the... There's a force arrow on a door. So clicking the orb that toggles the door highlights the force arrow, but the force arrow is already on. You can't turn it on. Goodness gracious. But clicking this... This is straightforward. This? More straightforward than the others, yeah. So somehow Beether has to come up through here, stab him, and come out through here. So... I don't know what this is all about. I don't... Oh, cool. Okay, so first goal. Open this door. It looks like I might need to move the bent tail lemmings in here so that they are... Okay, yeah, kill the golems in here to create a stable loop. Can they bonk each other? I don't like lemmings. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I don't like to complain either. This is... overwhelming. So the right button controls the right side, the left button controls the left side. Okay, so what sort of obstacles do I need to have to allow a lemming, two lemmings, inside this little box of death to repeatedly press these buttons? That's not clear to me. So, like, obviously we're gonna have to kill golems on the fire traps or like inside them. Just step on the button, then off it. Okay, if there were a golem here, you turn north. If there were a golem here, you turn east. Golem here, golem here. I only have 6 though. So I could use 4 to create a nice stable loop for one lemming. And then I have to share 2 golems for the other. Whoa. That seems to be the general idea, is just get lemmings in a stable loop. So where I put the golems is the key here. Like these 2 tiles look pretty good for like share. These 2 tiles look really good for share. Yeah. Because if these 2 tiles both had golems, I could have this one going boom, bonk, So then we just need a golem like here. I guess here would work. And here. I'm gonna... Okay, this one I think actually is solvable by a human. I think this is a real puzzle solvable by a human. So we want golem there, we want golem there, we want golem there, we want golem there. So that's that stable loop, and this is bonk to bonk to bonk to bonk. Okay. So let's see if I can even get these golems in the right position. I've struggled with golem placement earlier today, so we'll do our best here. And there. And there. Nice and easy to just drag them out one at a time like this. Okay. Now let's try and insert the lemmings. So just like that should get that one. So you see he's stable looping. And that should do that one. I missed something. What? How? What? Okay. How do I prevent that from happening? So this orb closes the door, and it gets struck every turn. Huh? Is it just step on this button with a different timing? The serpent's gonna like die no matter what. No? Okay, okay. I just step on the button. No? Ah! The lemmings need to step on these on the same turn. So I need to do my delicate lemming insertion at a very specific timing. I don't... I think I can maybe make that happen. How do I do such an insane request? It's never simple. Is that it? Not even close. Can I just stall you there? Nope. There. Okay. Fortunately, that just happened to work. It just kind of happened to work. Okay. Whew. Perish, lemming. Evil demon creature. Alright, 12th place. Cool. That's progress. Have I seen the blue door? There, okay. Alright, so every other puzzle I have left to do is one I've tried to do and failed entirely. Other than the secret over here. Let's check out the secret room. This one completely doesn't make any sense. What does this say again? Challenge, no thanks. Looks like some sort of loopage is going to happen again. Maybe? So I don't have a sword. It looks like the general idea is there's 4 different chambers with a lemming and 2 golems each. Oh, this one's got roaches. Never mind. That's got an obstacle. Obstacle to goblin. Since I can't block the lemming's movement with my sword, all I have to do is get the lemming into here. For this chamber, all I need to do is get this lemming to move into here. Because then he will just be stuck going up and down like this, pressing this button. And then I can sneak by, move into the next chamber, somehow get the lemming into here, and he'll be stuck going back and forth. That way these 4 buttons, if I'm able to do that in all 4 chambers, I can then make my way in here, strike the orb to turn off this force arrow, kill the remaining lemmings, and escape. It doesn't actually seem too bad. So without a dagger to block lemming movement, I must be very careful about where I kill these golems, and in which direction I release the lemming. So I hit traveling south from here, seems good. So probably put one there. Start with that. That seems rational. So this guy will get in like that. Okay, so boom, boom. Should be just like traveling south. Okay, so while the lemming... Oh. Block that. Okay. So I can release the lemming to the north or south, and he's going to be moving in a little loop like this. While he's in this loop, I need to kill the golem here. So that way it goes boop, 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 bonk, bonk. No, I don't. I need to think, because it turns clockwise only. It's south, east. Oh, they completely harvest Beethrow. They slaughter him. I mean, look at the size of these things. West, north, and back to the east, and south, and back to the west. No, that's not it. Okay. The only way it's getting in there is through, it's like this. It's just, I don't... It moves south after moving east. God, this is very confusing. Do I need to use a live rock golem? Yeah,
My name is Beethrow.
This floor really makes me feel like an idiot. Like, I just can't visualize what I want to do. I don't think in, like, rotate, like... This is... how do I get him in here? Traveling south, block south, turn west. Easy peasy. Okay, so back it up. He's traveling south. Previously he was traveling east? Block that? Doesn't make any sense. If he's in this little loop here, or going the other way. If he's going this way, he won't. He doesn't. He goes clockwise. What am I saying? He can't go that way. It's impossible. I almost feel like I need a live golem somehow to like block him here, then block him over. We're gonna leave the Nivel Terrarium. That was not good. That was we're gonna go somewhere else entirely. I don't know if I can finish chapter 5. Like, I honestly don't think I'm capable of solving the puzzles in chapter 5. So probably just have to look up a bunch of hints afterwards, which... Let's head over here. Let's see what's in this place. Let's explore some new zones. Take a little break. Okay, can't get there. Ooh, another door. Saw here for some kind of key. There's another key card? Oh, I don't see a clue where it might be. Let's go to Satoko Sauna by Kieran Miller, May 24, 2015. The invention of the sauna is normally ascribed to the tribes inhabiting the islands of the Moistic Ocean in the far south of the 8th. These islands are small and rocky, with little room for growing crops, and so the islanders subsist by fishing in the bitterly cold waters. For them, spending time in the sauna is essential so they can recover their strength and feel ready to go out again the next day. Their neighbors on the continent of Afelna, observing the islanders and their way of life, got the idea that saunas might be a nice way to relax. From Afelna, saunas spread throughout the 8th, although every continent has developed its own styles and customs. Back in the Moistic Islands, everyone gets in the sauna naked together, men and women alike. They're so happy to get out of the cold that no one minds about such trivial matters. Ether had never approved of this custom. It always made him uncomfortable. The idea that he might be seen by strangers without his really big sword. Okay. Ah. Normal DROD puzzles. Normal DROD. Ah. Satisfying. normal DROD puzzles. Ferb's Diary, Quinsuary 13th. Have to hide away down here to right. It's not safe anywhere else. What happened to Lester? I've asked the servants. No one tells me anything. Maybe there could be some sort of clue among his belongings. I'll try searching his room. In case they catch me and I disappear too, I'll leave these words behind. Whoever reads this when I'm gone, don't think badly of me. I fought my best for Oyst. I cannot fight anymore. Ferb I wonder what he found. Ferb What did Ferb found? Can't go look in Lester's room. I don't know which it is. Who are you, Captain Hergenberger? Why does this matter to me? I don't know. Somehow I want to find out what happened to him. Ferb. Bum 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 bum. Okay, we're manipulating a roach's movement not by entering here, but by braining and unbraining. Oh, this is wild! Whoa! So he's brained and pathing to me. So we shut off the brain there. Okay, we got one. This is really wild. Maybe this implies a specific sequence here. So let's go for this one next. So have it brain to me while I'm down here. And I probably want to shut it off there. Put it there, okay. I'll try for this one, so I probably want to be over here. Ooh! Is this doable? Might not need to brain him for this. No, I don't need to brain him for that. Okay, cool. And then this one up here. That's going to need some brainery. This one looks a bit more complicated, but I might be able to route him back here, make my way up here, and brain him. Try that. Because braining him will make him travel like this. I can unbrain him when he arrives here, so we vertical preferences up there. Seems plausible. You are a brain roach, so you prefer orthogonality. But that, ooh, interesting. Well, let's push the mirror the other way. I can unbrain him there. Cool. Now you perish. This is really cool. It's like I'm playing DROD. Okay, brain. Ooh, interesting. This one might get a little bit funky here. So, I need to convince him to take certain paths through this maze rather than the ones with buttons. And I guess I don't really know why he would choose, like, when the roach arrives here. Let's find out. Okay. It worked. Oh no, I brain and unbrain. Okay, never mind. I didn't realize this was a toggle. So give him the unbrain. So we brain. Unbrain. Get him on that line. Because he likes to go orthogonally when brained. Cool. Unbrain. I can't make it. Okay, he died. I can't quite make it. Okay. Let's leave the brain in play and then do an unbraining there. Now brain. Wild. Unbrain. Brain. Oh, this is scary here. So we probably want to unbrain like now? No, 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 no. Not quick enough. Unbrain now? Unbrain, rebrain. What was... Okay. Unre... Nah? Wow. Ooh. The final trick. Make him around that. These are both bad, yeah. Convince him to move south there. I don't... Okay, maybe we have to use this long hallway. Yeah. To make a mad dash! Like that. Okay, cool. Good stuff. So now I can use force arrows to unbrain and rebrain and brain and brain and what's up? Who? Okay, these are. What is? What are my actions I can take here? I'm standing on a force arrow. They unbrain. While I'm actively on the force arrow. No, that's not true. Huh. They won't cross force arrows. So I can just dance forever around them. What? I'm not really sure how to kill them. Obviously I killed the brain by pushing the powder keg south. I don't think I can just hang out up here. Oh, maybe. I bet I can. Okay, I need to make them equidistant from B-throw down here while B-throw's up here. Push the powder keg and get them all caught in the blast. Okay, okay, okay. entirely sure how to do that. Something like this is kind of close, but not close enough. Okay. That was kind of all skill, all planned, no luck involved whatsoever. Verb's diary, Quinsuary 16th. I looked through Lester's stuff, but there was nothing, no clue. Unless there's something in his diary. I haven't had time to read it all yet. Looks like he had a crush on Rin from the village. I never knew that. 17th. I've leafed through Lester's diary, but there isn't much. Some complaining about his wounds. But he was a brave soldier as always. The last entry just says I shouldn't be here. I don't know what he meant. How sad. Looks like he never found out what happened to Lester. This is a really cool floor. I like this one a lot. Okay. Button activates fire trap. Release one orb at a time. I need to get all roaches following me because they, while brained, will avoid fire traps. I can't toggle this. And this guy. So it looks like we're just kind of doing a little roach dance. Seems very dangerous. That's probably fine. I died. Hey, I died. Okay, let's do a lap. So, unintuitively, at least to me, brained roaches are easier to maneuver around than unbrained roaches. Like, as you can see here, if these roaches had no brain, I would be so dead so many times over. But they have a brain. They just don't really know how to use it very well. Let's get them a nice line through here. Look at that formation. Oh! I need them all in formation, okay. Let's try and get one more pass through here. Well, maybe I spoke too soon about it being easy to get around them because they are disagreeing with that notion. There we go. I'm dead. A line of roaches. Cool. Now we have a mirror. Fire trap. So the mirror can block off routes. So you have to use the mirror somehow to like create distance. So set that there, go like this. Let's not go like that. Let's go like this. He's on my tail! I think I screwed up. Don't really know how to use this mirror yet. That sort of thing worked, okay. Oh, he's good! He's good! Since the fire trap fires when B throws steps on the pressure plate, it's already active when it's the roach's turn to move, and the roach will always pathfind around it. So that changes the calculus. So let's wait for the appropriate timing. Oh, too slow. So this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to be standing there with 1, 2, 3, 4 between us. So I need to somehow maneuver that mirror into place now without using distance. Like, no! I lost a tile. It's in here. He's able to... Ooh, tricky, 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 tricky. I lost a tile. Once I've lost that tile, I don't really think I'm getting it back. Interesting. Yo, young Billiam, welcome. It's possible, yeah. I mean, we're 1,009 rooms in, so we're not even halfway through yet. I like to believe I can do it, but it's possible I can't. I've come up against a number of very difficult puzzles that I've had to run away from already. There must be another way to slowly creep this mirror south. Without losing this tile of distance. Or there's a way to get more distance than what I had. I don't like this. This is enough that way. So now he's going the other way around. Okay, I might see how to do this now. So if I'm running in this direction, I can make a little diagonal step like that. I need to reverse direction now. Because I need to push it like west twice. I don't know how to turn around once I'm in my little track. Well, we can use the figure 8 pattern to go in like that. Okay. Cool room. Holy smokes. Ay! Didn't work. Because that, I'm losing a turn by going out of my way to push that. That works though. Yeah, I had the wrong idea. This was misdirection. Because here the only possible path to B throw is through the fire trap. Ah, sneaky, sneaky. Very sneaky little room. I like that. 12th place. Oh, rafting with a range roach. How in the world do you do this? Well, let's find out. I got a roach on my tail. Okay, we can make distance here. And I can kill it. Whoa. 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 This island here is big enough to get around a single roach. This one doesn't seem to be, unless I maybe park the raft in a little bit better spot. Which is easier said than done here. There we go. This is pretty cool. Let's do... Are any of these connected diagonally? I'm not seeing. No. Alright, rest well, Nuntar. Thank you for watching. I appreciate the confidence. I have an entire week. I'm probably gonna have to use it to work on these puzzles. Okay, a little sneaky move like that was good. Pull the roach onto the island and then find a way back onto the raft and leave him there. So now he's unbrained, so we can put him up like here. I don't like that because there's only... Yeah, I want it to be over 1. It's more like this. That works too. Does it? Absolutely. Ah! Not like that, it doesn't. But like that, it does. Okay. Raft. Can I squeeze through here? Not like this, roach. Oh, it's fine. Cool. Oh, that's it. Short and sweet. That was a really fun floor. 25 minutes for the entire floor. There's still one place I haven't checked. Didn't Satoko say the other guests were all down in the games room? If I can get there, maybe I can find something out after all. Maybe Ferb and Lester will both be there. I shouldn't assume the story has a sad ending just because that's the usual way of things. That was fun. I like that level quite a bit. So I don't have the key card. That must be the hidden secret third key card there. Since we're here, let's take a peek in at Satoko. See if she's back with her leaf juice yet. Although when we last left her, she was somewhere. I don't remember. Is it this way? No one here. Okay. So every other room I have that gates progress forward is one I've tried to solve but failed at. I've been going for 8 hours now. So let's look at a couple of the secrets. Or maybe just one, or maybe just two. Let me get back out to the hub world. Numerous secret levels I have access to that I have yet to investigate in their entirety. Or secret rooms, I should say. Where's my notepad document? I've been taking notes. The DROD folder. One of the multiple DROD folders. Oh, good idea. Yeah, I completely forgot about it. Since we're here, ignore the notepad. Let's see what it has to say. I need to remember about her. She told me about Satoko's sauna there. Haven't heard any new rumors for a while. So there's no floors, like entire floors I have access to. Let's head to the Corroded Mines. It's the Auramite level, which is in chapter 4? The Upward Spiral. I don't need to backtrack and walk to each of these, but yeah, just for the fun of it, we're doing it anyway. I'm back! Yeah, it's right here, okay. Secret wall. Oh, dear. Oh. Okay. Oh. So it looks like we have to simultaneously maneuver 4 mimics through 4 trapdoor mazes. Maybe we can do like one at a time or kind of piecemeal. We have to drop all of the trapdoors in this room. Interesting. Avoid the bombs, get out here and strike the orbs to step off the final trapdoor. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. I can't do one at a time. I might be able to get away with 2 at a time. At least to a certain point. Probably gonna have to do all 4. Okay. So start with you. Touch your orb. And now I'm forced to take a northwest step. So I'm going to try to avoid southeast or southwest, if at all possible, to try and split this into 2 halves. That may not be the sort of thing that we can do. Let me try it. I do want to hit all of these orbs along the way. Northeast is a good direction to step. This is very convenient, being able to do this. Okay, this might be actually pretty smooth here. Things are looking less smooth here. Yeah, we're gonna have to get you in the fray now. Because there's no way around this. I have to take a southeast step. 2 of them, in fact. Okay. Don't go that way. Dun, dun, dun. So now he's in the mix. So brain must focus on many things. Many things. So don't take a southwest or a northwest step. I'm going to take a northwest step here, or a southwest. Northwest is ideal. And let's take another... Yeah! Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Sorry for the yip. I scared myself there. Orbs crushed. Boom. 1 done. Cool. This is really cool. Dude, you could probably do all 4 at once if you were like a mega brain. I'm gonna do 1 at a time for as much as possible. This is just better. So now all 3 are in play here. Oh dear. It would be really nice if I can get this guy stuck behind his door. Although I'm going to have to do a fair bit of rotating here, so I might not be able to avoid striking that orb. Let's do some turns here. Like that. So he's stuck until I rotate twice anti-clockwise. So I'm mainly going to be focusing on these 2. I'd like to get this guy stuck, so maybe try and progress this guy into that corner. And then he's stuck until I do a southeast step. Seems like a good way to go here. Oh, that's bad. I have to do a southwest there. And I can go like that, that. No, don't do that! Yeah, you can do that. Yo, Teflo, welcome. Orb. A lot of orb in here. I don't actually use the spacebar much. I know I'm splitting hairs, but this is numpad and QWER. That's the primary controls for the game. But yes, I mash QW and use the numpad more playing this game than anything else. By far. Simply because I've played this more than most other games. We're going to have a situation brewing here, so let's get a rotation. Get a rotation. Don't like the way this is going! Oh, okay, they're all in play. It turns out it's actually so fine. Yes. Okay. 2 done. Wait! Are there trolls? Did... The roaches... Oh no, I've been doing this wrong. It's troll. The roaches can't step off there. I have to leave these doors... Okay. The room just owned me very hard. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We have to do all 4 at once. Oh. Okay, well there's different, like, kind of stations you can park them at. So like that. So let's get them in their ready position. Okay. Essentially, because a lot of these orbs are tied to toggle these doors, and the roaches cannot move off their hot tiles, their fire traps. What that means is I need to double strike orbs that toggle this, because it can't remain open for a full turn. To open it, then close it. And because they're like split up, like this door is toggled by this orb, this orb, this orb, and this orb, it's forcing me to have this one strike that orb at the same turn that this one strikes that orb. This guy strikes this orb at the same turn this one strikes that orb. And kind of the same sort of situation all around, I would presume. Yeah. Alright, we'll just do it all at once. And I failed. Nope. Nope, never mind. Oh, we do it 2 at a time. Now, how? So I have to strike these 2 orbs on the same turn. It's not all 4 at once. Okay, that takes care of that. The next orb, this one here has to be struck on the same turn as this one. So now I have to work on getting this guy into position. This one, these 2 are on the same turn. This is kind of nuts. So as long as I don't take a northwest step, these 2 are both locked in place. There's very few northwest steps down here, so it's kind of designed to allow you to do it just in piecemeal chunks like this. Can't do that. You go there, you go there, you go there. Okay. So these are both locked to southwest. These are northwest. What's my next goal? These 2 orbs and these 2 orbs on the same turn? Okay. Yeah. Very thoughtful. So northeast and southeast are the forbidden steps while I maneuver these 2. Okay, this is really cool. that. Okay. Taken care of. So I probably want to park them here and here. And then focus on these two now. That's good enough. Mismanaged Beethro's position. Oh my gosh, should be good enough. Okay. So those are now clear. So now it's just a question of, can I get everybody to the end? We can do it 2 at a time still. So if I go like that, northeast, southeast, southwest, northwest. Could probably try and do it 2 at a time still. So let's focus on northwest and southeast. Oh dear. Boom, 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 boom. Sometimes you gotta boom. So I see here I'm being forced to take a northeast and a southwest step. Things are going to get really hairy. Just going to have to deal with it. This is a trip. Oh my gosh. I can't do that. No, gotta go north again. I have problems brewing. It would be very nice if I could... Oh, I took the wrong path. Oh, man. What a cool puzzle. Okay, this guy is there. I don't really have to worry about him anymore. This guy's getting ahead of this guy, which is probably for the better. Southeast step is ideal. Let's hit one of those now. A lot to focus on at once. Okay. Can't do that. Now I can. Alright, so these two men have achieved their goal. That's not... I got him stuck, though! Ah, I made a mistake. That should fix it. Goal achieved. Well, technically they both need to take one more step off their trapdoors, but that'll just happen. Okay. Ignore these two now. Focus more on these two. This is really cool. And yeah, this guy's locked until I make a northwest step, which I never have to make here. But I have to make it because the sword orientation of bomb. Oh, shucks. Okay, none of their sword orientations matter. Northeast is a cool direction. Let's just focus on this one now. Wow. Clear! Fifth place, not too bad. That was a pretty fun little trapdoor maze. Alright, we'll cross that one off the list. Deleted. Let's do one more. Let's try and do one more. I want to head to the Botanical Gardens. Oh, that might be a mistake. Let's just go there. I think it was this way.
Oh, hey, there you are.
Oh, hey, there you are.
Hey, Unc.
Hey, Unc.
Oh, hey, there you are. Hey, Unc.
Hey, Unc. I think it's right up through here. Nope, that's the Oystian Lowlands. Botanical Garden right up through here. Botanical Garden. Alright, so there's 3 secret areas here I haven't done yet. One of them I revealed, but didn't even attempt to try and solve. One of them I couldn't figure out how to reveal. This one here. I think I kind of have an idea how to get in here. So we'll just try and get to this secret. So this room here, Twice West Botanical Gardens, was absolutely insane. This is a multi-pass room. It took 1, 2, 3 trips through it to actually clear it. And over the course of the 3 trips, we entered from the east and made our way up to the north, returned from the north, made our way to the south, returned from the south, and cleared the room. This path down here I never used. The only way I can get through this path is in a state like this, with the tar stuff gate open and the room clear gate open. I never had these conditions before, so entering from the east lets me go through here, go up there. I think I actually need... I screwed up. This mechanism here, which is gating access to the west, the room has to be uncleared for me to strike this orb to open this door to get access to this area. So I need to light these seeding beacons, which I do. If I go like that to get a decoy. Don't kill him. Instead, stand here like that. Or fling him into the pit to his doom. But he lights the seeding beacon. And now, I can leave the room out this way and return. And so I believe from this entrance now I'm in a state where I can actually reach this entrance. I actually tried to figure out how to get there offline for a little bit and came to the conclusion that I think I have to start from here. Because I've always ended up 1 powder keg short. I think this is how I get that last powder keg. I don't know if it'll be a tradition, but I just don't really want to do those rooms that stumped me. So I thought I'd do something different. I don't want to do those rooms, and I don't want to stop playing DROD. So here we are. This is a very complicated room. So, start by striking this orb. In order to get into this area, we need to drop all the trapdoors and clear the room. To clear the room, we must open the tar stuff gate to get to these enemies. We also have to push a powder keg down here. I don't think we have to worry about the seeding beacons, but they will get dropped when I drop the trapdoors. So that's just going to take care of itself. I love this music. So there's a number of ways to approach this. I'm trying to remember how to do this. I think I need to let's work from the end and try and step back. In order to blow up this broken walls, because there's oramites here, I can't just walk up there and stab it. The only way to blow up these broken walls is to bring a powder keg in here and a decoy while using the spear and push the decoy into the powder keg to detonate it, and then I can make my way through the rest. So after dropping the trapdoors and clearing the room only happens after clearing out the tar, I must have remaining in my possession a powder keg, a decoy, and a spear. There's 2 spear tokens. I am forced to swap to a sword when I drop the trapdoors. These are the only 2 trapdoors in the room, and this also locks me out of this spear. So this is the spear I'm going to end up with. Once we clear out all the tar and clear the room, I have free access to the spear and this keg. This keg up here... I think I need it. So I have to burn 1 keg to kill a decoy in order to retrieve the other one. So it's 1 keg spoken for. I have to burn a keg down here to gain access to these 3 kegs. At the moment I only have the 1, so it seems like spending my first keg down here to get 3 is the first play. This keg, I feel like I'm going to need this keg. If I had the southwest facing decoy, I think there's some fancy tricks I can do to clear the tar while standing on the tar stuff gate, using the decoy to make the last cut while I'm on here, perhaps setting the decoy there and pushing him with my spear. I think that'll work. Then I can just step north and grab the barrel. So okay, so let's very complicated room. We'll start by putting this guy there. And this now lets me clear out a good chunk of the tar here. So I have a spear, so it's not easy to kill these babies. Oops. Now, this is going to be the last chunk of tar I clear, so I don't have to worry, I just clear all of this. Okay, now I have 3 powder kegs now, which is very good. I love powder kegs. That's oramites, okay. don't think I wanted to push one there. I think that was a bad play. So let's do that. One of them has to go in there. I stand on the force arrow and stab the bomb to kill this evil eye. That's the only way to kill the evil eye. So we leave that one there. That one's spoken for. Now I have 2 kegs. This tar here is problematic. Not problematic. It's hard to deal with. I'm not really... Don't really remember what the best path was. Getting the kegs off the oramites, we want to go like that. Okay. I definitely want the southwest decoy. I probably want to grab it now. So I'm not getting any more powder kegs until I clear out all the tar. And I need to use the decoy to clear out all the tar. So let's get the southwest decoy. That. I might have to use another keg to destroy this tar blob. I think so. I think that's what I have to do. I think that's what this keg's purpose is. Destroyed. You do have to clear out all the monsters in the room. Once the tar stuff gate has been toggled, I can get some of them. I can drop the trapdoor. There's 2 here that might not be easy to kill. Let me hold off on that. I think I have to do that. Like, I might want to... Well, if I'm keeping the spear... Yeah, if my plan to puncture this requires spear, then I can't do that. Okay, so yeah. Let's come up here and clear this out until it's an appropriate shape. What is that shape I'm looking for? So I want the decoy to be standing here, and I'll push it south. Boom. I want that action to clear out all the tar. Surely I can get it where I want it to go. Might need to go around the other side. Nope, that works. Okay. So yeah, going like that. After doing that, we'll clear out all the tar. Ah! Go like that. Okay. Alright, alright. Well on the way to collecting... to accessing a secret. This isn't even the secret room. This is just accessing the secret. So the tar stuff gate toggled, so I can go like that. I don't know how I'm going to kill these guys. By pushing a powder keg there and detonating it. And that's what this guy's for, which will get me this keg and the spear. Yeah, okay, so we're pretty much there. But my sword! I can't drop the tar stuff gates anymore, or the trapdoor gates. So there's a sequencing issue here. Okay. I have to approach this differently. I can do this with my sword. I just have to do it differently. So I need to... Whoa. So, decoys cut... Whoa. Basically what I want to have happen is Beethro with a sword cuts Tar up here. And then it will reveal a spot. Okay. So let's get rid of this. I might need the other sided decoy. Oh, I picked the wrong one. This is complicated. There's a different puzzle in this room where we have to use a trick similar to what I'm trying to do now. Basically what happens is decoys cut the turn after Beethro cuts. So I need to make a cut in the Tar. I need to have the decoy pre-positioned with its sword over a spot that will become vulnerable after I make my cut with the sword. I'm not really seeing where that is yet. So if I had a northwest facing decoy and I put him here with its sword facing there, well then that would pop right now. Let me check to see how I did it in this room. Put him on an interior corner like that. I have to put him on an inside corner. Yeah. So. There's no southwest inside corner, so I picked the wrong decoy. Alright. Let's back it up. Let's get the other one. This is an absolutely insane secret. So if I just leave him like that, is that right? I think that's right. So he cuts. Oh man, whoa. I'm pretty sure every other keg's spoken for, so like I can't use a powder keg to do this. Right? Powder keg blows that up. Powder keg kills the remaining babies. Powder keg over here. Unless I could somehow clear out all the babies from here without spending a second powder keg. What did my demo do for this room? Okay, This all looks familiar. Double powder keg, yeah. There's got to be a way to do this. This is the only reasonable. The only thing I can think of. Doesn't really seem reasonable, but it's beyond the point. So somehow Beether has to cut this or this. And in doing so, reveal a vulnerability of tar that my decoy can cut on the next turn. How? So those are the only two tiles I have access to cutting. With a sword, while next to the tar stuff gate. Oh dear. I thought I thought I'd be able to get in there pretty easily, having realized that this entrance was key, but this is a tricky little spot here. In fact, I don't really see how to do it. I also have the option of taking a southeast decoy. Or no, southwest. Southeast would work here. Can I invert this shape? With southwest there. That's the ticket. Okay. Alright. It's coming. We're getting there. There we go. Absolutely insane room. It's really good. This can go. That can go. You can go. We notch this end and that end. Put you there. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, leave them there. So now, it doesn't really matter what order I do this in. Just get the sword. Smash that. Perfect. Now I have to clear the room to get the last powder keg and my spear back. Like that, and like that. Room is clear. Path is open. Spear. Wild. Absolutely wild. Go. Freedom. All right. My prize was literally nothing. Shortcut back to the main part of the level. Now that you have reached the side, the passage will remain open in both directions. Once I get to chapter 7 and get the key card from the end of chapter 7, we can come back here and visit this floor. So let's add to my notes here. Yo, Messihide, welcome back. I'm still going. I'm near the end here. I've been going for a long time, but... Botanical Gardens, 3W, secret level entrance, need keycard 7. Cool. Cross that off the list. So what's... There's a shortcut that's open now? Oh yeah, the Oramites disappeared here. Interesting. Oh, look at that. Okay. So we can just walk there at any time now. Cool. Very generous, very kind. There's a secret to the south here. How do I get this one? I've never gone down there. I don't know what that one's like. So we just have to drop all the trapdoors. Okay. Let's drop that one. The problem is in, out, in, out. Spears down here. Decoy. So I need to go in, out, in. And over the course of that, I need to use the decoy, pushing him with the spear to drop probably these trapdoors? Seems potentially reasonable. Set him right there. That didn't help. Okay. Can I do this one the other side? Might be able to do that from the other side. The spear, go out. Yeah, this should work. Alright. This is the last room, I swear. I have a list of other rooms to look at, but this is the last one. There's a guard, there's some buttons, there's some bombs, there's 2 monsters, a rattlesnake and a serpent, there's many orbs doing many things. It's not entirely clear what the goal is here. Like, I can just kill the rattlesnake. Probably has a purpose. A bunch of orbs that can only be used once. The serpent... Killing the serpent's going to be a little bit trickier. I could potentially use this spot here to run them into each other. That would be very evil, very tricky. Oh, right here. Beethro's standing in a nice little serpent kill spot. Okay. So then how do I kill the guard? Getting the guard out seems to be the main hurdle here. So what opens this door? Strike that orb. What do these do? Close all ways out. Serpents are going to be required for this little bit here. I'm not entirely sure what to do here. So if I just do that, he does that. I think I need to prevent that? How? Because the moment he doesn't have a brained path to me, so he's acting unbrained, and you'll go there and never die. Interesting. I guess if the rattlesnake were wedged in right here, then it would just go in circles. Never mind. 7 T's long. Interesting. So notice that this orb and this orb close these doors, making little donuts here. These seem like they are meant for serpents to exist in. 8-tiled donuts matching the current 7-tile serpent's little pen. So maybe I should be trying to put serpents in here, in donuts? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So in order to convince the guard to take this route, I don't think he's ever going to go out this way. I think I need to convince the guard to walk along this path here. To do that, this path must be blocked, and this one. Or it can have a dead end. So if I had a serpent stuffed in here, it could even be in motion. And then the guard would look and see, okay, this is my way out. So let's go around here. So I guess if I trimmed the rattlesnake by 1, making it 6 tiles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would fit perfectly right here. Now, I would have to get in there and kill it. That's not really gonna happen. Because of the Oromite bomb passage here. Oh, this is a confusing room. Beethro could come through this way. Like in theory, I love theories. in theory, the path is now open for Beethro to come in through here and walk out. So how do I... Oh. Hold the guard in place. Interesting. Well, let's start threading the serpents. Because I don't see anything else to do. I don't know if Rattlesnake goes in one way and Serpent in the other. Come here, Rattlesnake. Thank you. Now let's put the Serpent over here, too. That seems like a good plan. Yeah, these both have nice, easy constructions to facilitate getting serpents into position. So the timing could be crucial. I kind of control the timing here. So I think I think I get what I'm supposed to do. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, the problem is the timing here. I want the serpent's head to be on the Oramites. And the rattlesnake's head to be here. I want them to collide. Turn order. The serpent moves first. So... let's... oh my goodness. How do I calculate this here? So the serpent got into its tunnel one turn later. So the serpent will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 steps. And this one is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this guy should be released, should leave his pen 4 turns after this one. It's not aligned at all. So with him here, I need this serpent's head to be 1, 2, there. Or when this serpent's head is here, I need this serpent's head to be there. So send this guy in 1, 2, 3 turns earlier, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns later. As it was, I sent him, he reached here at 31. So if I can get him there at 28 or 36, that'd be super cool. It's 33, so I still need 3 turns later than that. Let me just make sure I'm calculating this correct. This one? Oh, this might still work. So, stand here, Stand here. You dingus! Yeah, see, he got a couple steps there. He got a couple steps. He only got a couple steps, but he got a couple steps into his route. Wow. So perhaps the other order would be better, in fact. Rather than having this shrink, I need to have this in a fixed position for a set number of turns. So yeah, okay. Serpent over here. Wild. Come on, get in. You went the wrong way. Serpent's not behaving. Come on. Ah. The rattle serpent just went in there just like that. So I want it to be thinking vertically at this point. Yeah, it needs to be thinking vertically there. And it currently is thinking starting its horizontal. Okay. There we go. Let's lock it in. And 7-tile rattlesnake. I want its rattle to be right there. Rattle. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So its head should be there. So we want to release this one considerably earlier. I don't know if I can make that happen. Well, okay, the rattle could be... The rattle could be as far down as here, I think. I'm just going to send them in and just see how this looks. Rather than just try and calculate it in advance, let's just see how it goes. Stand here. Stand here. Release that. Guard. The rattle does not constitute a blockage. Son of a gun. So the rattlesnake needs to be 1 turn later. Earlier. I need its head to be here right now, rather than here. 1 turn earlier. Let's go. 3. It's not 1, that's 3. absolutely insane puzzle here. Kind of awesome. That's it. Okay, so we strike the orb now.
Yes! Oh my goodness, it worked! It worked!
I can't believe that that actually worked. I kind of felt like I was like going insane, just like drawing diagrams and like charting things in my head. I can't believe that worked. Whoa, wrong button. That was really cool. So it's a lot of complicated mess down here. Essentially, the entire goal of this room is to get the guard out. I had to do some very fiddly dancing here. In order to do so, you had to put the serpent down there. These orbs are here, so it's just rotating in place. The rattlesnake down here. And if they have the correct synchronization, which I kind of lucked into, but I'll take it. If they have the correct synchronization, then you release the rattlesnake first and stand in specific columns to influence its movement, to thread it down, over, and up. Have it collide with the serpent at a specific point, which is why you have to synchronize them appropriately. Release the guard, and essentially what happens is the rattlesnake's body blocks this path, because the guard wants to take this path to get to B-throw. With this rattlesnake's body here, it blocks it. Does not consider this a viable path. We have to prevent the guard from pressing these two buttons. So with the rattlesnake there, the guard decides to go around. The serpent dies because it's stuck. The guard perishes instantly, and then we kill the rattlesnake. That's a really cool room. That was a really cool room. Good stuff. Alright. We'll end it on a high note. There's still another secret on this level, by the way. I can cross 2 south, 1 west off the list. So I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still have 5 secret levels, or secret rooms on my list here. That's good enough for today. I think 9 hours of DROD is good enough for one day. Let's head back to the Fork of Infinity and just park B-throw. He's had a long day here. How do I get out of here? There we go. Parked. Here's our inventory. We picked up 1 door card today. That was the progression of the inventory today. I got another key as well. I got another key and a door card. There's still 2 mystery trinkets, 3 tri-stone trinkets, 3 colored gems, 3 of these. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. There's also the mystery of the Enigma Temple. This must be like post-game stuff. Look, I haven't even seen Gentry Eye yet. I'm so excited to get to Gentry Eye. This place looks insane, just like the Death Pyramid. I can't touch this Conquer token until I have the number 6 key card. And then we take the number 6 key card back to the Palace of Illusion in Chapter 2. Open this door, clear another optional floor, and after doing that, we'll emerge here, touch this Conquer token to open this path. We already did the number 3 keycard door. I have the number 4 keycard, but I haven't found the number 4 door. We found the 7 keycard as well. So the keycards are used to unlock whatever this is. And then, I don't remember where the Tri-Stone Chamber was, but we don't have any Tri-Stones, so it's a moot point for the moment. There's also stuff down here. 2 doors there's so much stuff. DROD. The movie, the game in space. A 3D text adventure. I'd play that. Whew! Well, it was touch and go for a while, but we did it. Another day of DROD complete. Thank you for watching. I forgot I had Devilishly Dangerous Dungeons of Doom picture here. There we go. DROD. I love this game. It's so good. It's so fun. It's so awesome. We're going to keep playing it. Not going to abandon hope. Just because I got a little discouraged with some hard puzzles. That's fine. That's half the joy of puzzle games, is getting stumped and then solving the mystery. So, more DROD will happen next week. That's it for this week. Pacing is still important. 2 DRODs per week. That's it. So we'll do more DROD next week. Thanks for watching, everybody. Maybe we'll finish Chapter 5 next week. I think Chapter 6 is the ending, is what I've heard. So, that'll be pretty cool. There's still like... There are still over... There's like 1,800 rooms left. That's a lot of rooms. That's a lot of deadly rooms of death. There's so much DROD left. There's so much DROD left. But it's so fun. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. I'm going to go. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the big emotes. Oh, that's a big dizzy clock. I missed the big dizzy clock. Thank you for the big dizzy clock. Thank you, the Woofs, for the raid earlier. Thank you for the resubs, the bits, all the support. Archmagus with the raid as well. Multiple raids today. Thank you. I'm going to get out of here. We're going to stream again tomorrow. Big gaming. No DROD. Only game. We might do Excalibur tomorrow, or I might continue to kick the can down the road a little bit. Because I kind of want to play some dank Euro platformer. We have some unfinished Zool business. We might have to wrap up the Zool saga. Close the book on Zool. That might be fun. Mix things up from the cerebral brain gaming. It might be time for Zool tomorrow. It might be time for Zool. I'll think about it. We'll come up with something. Who's streaming? Let's do a raid. I gotta go. I'm really gonna be thinking about these puzzles. The lemming nonsense. That's gonna be festering in my brain. Festering in the Schubert streaming. Let's raid Schubert. It's a typical Schubert stream. A typical Schubert stream. Schubert. It's playing Sesame Street Sports. Typical Schubert game. I love Schubert. Give him a follow if you don't. He's awesome. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. We'll be back tomorrow. Farewell. See you later. Oh, look at Elmo roller skating.